tonight from Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland. We'll see a great house come in as we start the awesome April Beltway boxing with the 2019 Washington Golden Glove Championships. Hi again, everyone. Gary Digital Williams alongside Juan Marshall at ringside at Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland. The crowd is still filing in on this weekend as we start the awesome April Beltway boxing with this 2019 Washington Golden Glove Championships. We have some big events coming up, big matches scheduled for tonight. Good events coming up this weekend, and again, we'll kick off what is going to be an exciting April, where it'll be boxing every weekend in the month of April, including right here at Rosecroft. We'll talk more about that a little bit later. But we have some great bouts coming up, Juan, and some great events coming up tonight for the Washington Golden Gloves as we get our annual look at who is next in boxing here in the Beltway.
Yeah, because just a couple of weeks ago when we were at Rosecroft, we were just talking about, we were trying to find out what was going on. Then all of a sudden, bam, we got hit 2 months straight.
Right, no question about that. And of course, we find out as far as who the next stars are in the Beltway as well, coming off the Golden Gloves.
And basically, that's where we are now. And with the Golden Gloves, we're trying to find out who's going to be the, I guess, so-called elite fighters coming out of the Golden Gloves, like we're so used to having. Right. With the crop that we had coming out from 2012 all the way up until 2014, I think it was. And those guys are doing tremendous things in professional boxing. So now we have to see where these guys land coming out of the Golden Gloves, see if they have an opportunity to create that opportunity for themselves as professionals.
No question about that. We're brought to you live tonight by Real-Time Pain Relief, from boxing to ballerinas to shoulder pain to muscle strain, everything between. Boxing on the Belt, we recommend Real-Time Pain Relief, natural, plant-based, safe, fast, and effective ointment. You go to freepainoffer.com, buy $10 worth of Real-Time Pain Relief, you get a free $10 tube of Real-Time Pain Relief. Rub it on, pain is gone in real time. And by DeborahSpears.com, we'll have great jewelry, great weight loss tips on Deborah, DEBRA Spears.com. We are scheduled tonight to have 17 bouts. Now, we don't know exactly that's going to hold true because we've had that opportunity to check with the tournament director, Bobby Magruder. But we're going to give you the bout sheet as we know it right now, and we'll see what happens as we go forward. We're going to start the open division at 114 pounds. Demetrius Lewis at Diamonds in the Rough will take on Cameron Rick Holmes of Dream Team Gym. That's 114 pounds. Good bout, 123 pounds, is Dwayne Holmes Jr. He's out of the Sugar Ray Leonard Gym in Palm Park, Maryland. They'll take on Shaquille Daly of Diamonds in the Rough out of District Heights, Maryland. Of course, Shaquille Daly is the younger son of Calvin Daly. Of course, his brother's Kalani Daly, who was actually in this event last year. We have 132 pounds. One of the big bouts on this card has Tommy Avalar out of Sugar Ray Leonard Gym. They take on Isaiah Harris of Dogbound Gym in Newark, Delaware. Now, Tommy Avalar, I think I said on my podcast that Avalar has won this event looking for his third straight Washington title. Well, that's not true. It's actually he's looking for his fourth straight title, and he has been in the Washington final every year. This will be his fifth straight appearance in the Washington Golden Gloves final. Back in 2015, he lost 132 pounds to Keyshawn Williams, and then from 2016 all the way to 2018, Tommy Avalar has won the Washington Golden Glove Championship at 132 pounds. We'll see if he does it here against Isaiah Harris at a Dog Pound Gym. See what happens in this bout. One of the marquee bouts at 141 pounds is Malik Warren out of Upton Boxing Club. He'll take on out of the Limelight Gym, Jalen Jones. Now, Jalen Jones has been here, been there a few times in the division. Jalen Jones been there, and of course he goes against Malik.
They'll be back during the mission.
All right, outstanding boxers. Well, that should be a great match. No question about that.
I need the officials.
Bobby Magruder,
in Section B.
The tournament director, calling all the officials.
The officials for a quick meeting in Section B.
Okay.
I need the first three bouts to the glove table.
At 152 pounds, Deontay Washington out of Diamonds in the Rough takes on Deshaun Chase out of Baltimore Boxing. That should be a good match as well.
Table. Jeff
Bozier Jr. out of Upton. He had 165 pounds to take on Johannes Vezany of the Sugar Ray Leonard Gym. Harvard Maryland goes up in boxing out of Baltimore, Maryland. At 178 pounds, Joe Chachunjin out of Champion Gym in Rockville, Maryland. He'll battle Nasheed Smith of the Headbangers of Washington, D.C. And at 201 pounds, another guy who is looking for his first Washington title. He's been in the Washington final a couple of times, but he's lost both times, both to Thomas T.J. Mottinger. That won't happen this time because he won't fight Mottinger. But Shock Williams out of Nomis Youth Network out of Washington, D.C., he'll take on Esri Turner of the Headbangers at 201 pounds. And 201 plus pounds, Malik Williams has totally wiped out that division of 201 plus pounds. He is the unopposed champion at 201 plus pounds. Also have a number of female boxers who are unopposed champions. The female 123 pounds, Nia Smith, the dog pound boxing. Also Narissa Turner, Elite Boxing Club, 132 pounds. The Dejan Lewis out of Diamonds in the Rough at 141 pounds. Also 17-year-old 141 pounder Joshua Hill out of Woodland Boxing Club is 141 pounds, and the 17-year-old 152 pounds is Edwin Angel out of No Excuse Boxing Club. He's a walkover champion. So that's the Open Championships tonight, Juan. And again, you got Tommy Avalo, who's been here a number of times. He knows what the deal is, against Isaiah Harris, who has not been to the so-called bright lights of the Open Championships.
Yeah, Tommy Avalo, I think he should be more hungry. He's an older fighter now, and he's almost at the realm of deciding if he want to turn pro after this. Mm-hmm. So this might be his last hurrah at the Golden Gloves and see if he can actually get to the tournament and actually win.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2019 Championship Golden Glove Finals of the Washington, D.C., Maryland, and Delaware cycle. The winners here tonight will advance to the regional championships versus Virginia, North Carolina. That'll be this Saturday, April 27th, 3 weeks from tonight. Next Saturday, there will be the Virginia, North Carolina championships will be held. The finals will be here next Saturday, right here at Rosecroft, Virginia, North Carolina, April 12th and 13th, right here at the Rosecroft Raceway, to determine their champions versus the D.C. Maryland champions for the regional, April 27th. The winners in the open division on April 27th, regional championships, will advance to the National Golden Glove Tournament of Champions, which will be held in Chattanooga, Tennessee, May 5th through May 12th. And we will sponsor the team, coaches, and officials to that event. Our ringside physician this evening, ladies and gentlemen, is Dr. Robert Davison. Our chief Golden Glove officials this evening will be Eric Izaray and Jose Flora. Our chief Potomac Valley official is Miss Tamara McKinney. Our chief South Atlantic official is Mr. Mac Allison. President Jake Smith. President Potomac Valley, Marshall Cunningham. And ladies and gentlemen, let's give all these officials and coaches and boxers a great round of applause here this evening. Let's give them a great round of applause. They deserve it.
Okay. So we go down to the novice real quickly. We got Hafiz Khan on the MVJ Athletics. They're in Delaware. He walked over 108 pounds.
Champion. Momentarily.
114 pounds. Emmanuel Burrows of Old School Gym taking on the Rashawn Jones of Sugar Ray Gym.
April 27th.
Ray Leonard Gym. 123 pounds. DeMarco Kennedy of Champions Gym taking on Anthony Kareem of Sherry Lane Boxing. We have Saquon Epps
major sponsor
of Nomis, 132 pounds, taking on Lonte Kemp of Lime Boxing.
Bob Hall,
141 pounds, Trayvon Wells, the Dream Team. He returns as champion. He goes up against Devontae Alexander of Knowledge Boxing. Now, Trayvon Wells, they said, was from Knowledge Boxing, but apparently he's from Dream Team. So 141 pounds. Trayvon Wells is actually out of Dream Team. He'll take on Devontae Alexander of Knowledge Boxing. Eric Middleton, 152 pounds. He's out of Nomis. He'll take on Stephon Jordan of Champions Gym. 165 pounds, Stephon Burden of American Muay Thai. He'll battle Michael Hines of 1111 Overcomers. 178 pounds, Walter Sanders of Sweet Science Club. He'll battle Sunday Akin of Laurel Boxing. It'll be 201 pounds, Damon Pringle out of Nomis, battling Tyrone Russ of Woodland Tigers. And 201 plus pounds, it'll be Ricardo Volquin Rosine of Old School taking on Steven Sparks
Okay,
of
I need the
Madhouse
first
Boxing.
bout in the ring. And coaches, please have your boxers in the ring after the next bout
So
is finished.
Everything highlighted is good.
We appreciate
Okay.
that.
9, 10, 11, 12, and 15.
So we're looking at an update
Wes Courtney
of the
to
card,
announcers table,
and looks
please.
like numbers 16 and 17 are out. They both been out. So number 16, Joe Chachunjin versus Nasheed Smith. That bout has been scratched, as has the 201-pound bout between Shaka Williams and Ezri Turner. That bout also has been scratched. No word yet on when that one of the boxers went over in that situation. So that's where it goes now. So down to 15 bouts on the tap, and we'll see what happens. But everything else is pretty much intact as we know it. So we have a nice action here from the Washington Golden Glove. Now we're located at ringside in the neutral corner. The red corner is directly in front of us on the right-hand side of the ring. On the left-hand side is the blue corner directly on our left, and diagonally across from us is the left side neutral corner. That's where we are here at ringside. Don't forget, you can chat with us throughout the evening here, live on Spreaker.com, and thank you all for joining us here tonight from the Washington Golden Glove. We'll have actually momentarily our first referee in the ring. That's Keith Jones, and we call Golden Hands for his prowess, one of the fan favorites here in D.C. and as a pro boxer in the
Ladies
90s.
and gentlemen, we do have a colored program book at the front desk for $2. It has the bout sheet in it. This is one of our fundraisers. We also have the Golden Glove Washington, D.C. T-shirts. It's 100%.
So we'll see what happens
cotton,
as we get ready.
and they're on sale for $20.
Our first bout is scheduled to be
The
at
program
100
books are $2, and it has your bout sheet in it.
14 pounds in the novice division. That's 3 2-minute rounds. As Emmanuel Burrows of Old School taking over Sean Jones.
So
of Sugar
please
Ray
support us and get a program book at the front desk.
So about
$2.
to switch up.
His opponent fell out.
So Joe
Souvenir for you.
Chachunjin is in at 170 pounds. Is that
And the Golden
correct?
Glove
Yeah,
t-shirt. They got all
apparently his
sizes,
opponent had a
small
shoulder
to
injury,
big
so he
legs.
couldn't fight. So
Okay.
you know how that goes.
And no word yet on 201 pounds as far as Shaka Williams and Ezri Turner who got there. Okay. We'll hope we get that before night's out. As we get ready to start, we want to talk a little bit about what took place as we recorded this last night, Friday night, at Sam's Town and Gambling Hall in Las Vegas, where Jamal Dyer lost an 8-round unanimous decision to Andres Cortez of Las Vegas, and a bout that took place on Showtime, on Showboxing.
The referee for this
card
first bout,
out
ladies and
there. And I
gentlemen,
thought
Mr.
Jamal Dyer overall fought pretty well. He did score the knockdown in the 4th round, but in the second half of the bout, Cortez's skill,
Also have
overall
the press
skill
here
took
at the
over.
table.
Yeah,
Gary
Dyer
Williams,
did. He did an excellent job.
He does a great job.
He did an excellent job in the first and second round, and actually throughout the whole fight. But it's just the activity level started to drop off, and when that dropped off, that's when he started to lose the fight a little bit.
Wait, there he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. So that's one thing. When he was putting his punches together, he was doing excellent. And then what uplifted him was the knockdown in the 4th.
Yeah.
And that basically put even the fight back up again. So if he would stay to the game plan, use his jab on the outside, and was able to slip some punches like he was doing early on in the first half of that fight, and brought it into the second half of the fight, he could have pulled him off a win.
Yeah.
And I think talking to one in the corner when Mac Allison, he was telling me that it was a thing where sometimes it's the light sometimes catch you. You're on that big stage for the first time.
We talk about that a lot.
And I think it was his first 8-rounder. I think it was.
First 8-rounder.
That was his first
Both
8-rounder.
guys, both he and
First
Cortez.
television fight, and then you're fighting. Good to see everybody. Yeah. And you're fighting in this guy's home backyard anyway. So you got a lot of things going against you.
No question about it. And so it was a really tough loss, and Dyer is now 9-2, 5 KOs. Cortez remains undefeated. He's 11-0 with 6 KOs. But a good performance, I thought, overall, and a performance that does not hurt him even with the loss.
2 divisions, novice division.
And also, what the announcer was saying, he had a late start in his
Under
career.
10 fights.
But he's doing pretty good for a guy who started late in his career. And I think he's 25 or 27 or something like that.
Under 10
And for him to be at this magnitude, being on television at this early stage in his career as a fighter, not as a person, but as a fighter, he still can bounce back from this and gain some experience from what he's done. So next time he gets an opportunity, he knows how to handle it.
Well, first time he lost the bout, he got knocked out. then came back and beat an undefeated boxer, Carlos Dixon. So he's shown the ability to come back after a tough loss.
Yeah, and that's the thing. To me, it won't. To me, I think it won't get in his head. I think he learns from it because his age, like he's 27, I think it is, and I think that he will mature from this. As a man, he will take it to the gym and know, especially having a coach like Dave Sewell.
Yeah,
he knows, and he's been there at heavyweight. He's been there, so he knows how to get fighters back into it. Dealing with Emmanuel Taylor. He's been in the lights, so they know how to turn adversity into gains, and they know how to do that.
No question about that. Also, real quick before we go, since we are in the amateur, since we got amateurs here tonight, got to say congratulations to Jamal Harvey out of Ox Hill, Maryland, and he wins a gold medal at a tournament, the Emil Jekev tournament in Bosevad, Bulgaria. An outstanding performance, his first international competition in Beltway, Bulgaria, and he defeated a hometown boxer in the championship. He defeated Yasin Ruda out of Bulgaria by a 4-1 score, and that was the only bout where he actually lost a judge's decision. Other than that, throughout the week, throughout the tournament, he never lost he won by unanimous decision the entire time, and he had 4-1 against a man from Bulgaria. That's huge.
Yeah, and he hasn't been fighting as an amateur. He's more been a football player.
Okay.
And once he saw he was outsized in football, with his age and his size wasn't getting any larger, he transformed and became a boxer. And I think it was only 3 or 4 years he developed into an outstanding boxer, winning a lot of tournaments. And his rankings, his accomplishments are right there. Since 2016, he's been nationally ranked as a junior Olympics and also through in the nationals period.
Good enough. Congratulations to Jamal Harvey. We now have the national anthem and the color guard here at ringside. Mr. Rico Lee, the national anthem.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight over the ramparts we watch, we're so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, sing thus that star-spangled banner, yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Rico Lee in our national anthem tonight from Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland.
That was good, Rico. Very good. Awesome. Let's say that again for the Ox Hill Young Marines and our vocalist, Rico Lee.
And also this week, we got a number of boxers, actually have 2 boxers involved in the Pan Am qualifiers in Managua, Nicaragua.
Back here on April
Keyshawn Davis has moved on to the quarterfinals. He has won 2 of them and 2 bouts, and Troy Eisen is scheduled to be involved in the tournament as well. So both guys from Alexander, Virginia, wish them well as well.
Hails from the red corner, from the old school boxing gym. Let's hear for Emmanuel Burrows. And in the blue corner from the Sugar Ray Gym, Rashawn Jones.
Wow, first bout. Scheduled to get underway. Once again, it's Emmanuel Burrows. He'll be in the red trunks, wearing the red gloves, from old school boxing. He'll battle with Rashawn Jones in the white trunks, wearing the blue gloves, from the Sugar Ray Leonard Gym, Palm Park, Maryland. Alongside Juan Marshall, I'm Gary Digital Williams. Thank you so much for joining us for the 2019 Washington Golden Gloves Championships. The winners will face the Junior North Carolina champions that'll take place right here at Rosecroft on Friday and Saturday, April 12th and 13th. And the winners from those championships will battle the regional championships that'll be on Saturday, April 27th, right back here at Rosecroft Raceway. Referee Keith Jones now talking to both guys. It'll be 3 2-minute rounds here in the novice division. Over in the red corner, I see Dustin Hernandez Harrison. He'll be back in action on Saturday, April 20th, right back here at Rosecroft for a pro show. He's sitting by Nick Kisner. And Nick Kisner will be in action 1 week from tonight in Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City. He takes on Otto Wall in a bout that'll also be televised on Showtime. Here we go, round 1. Both guys now in the center of the ring. Both guys changing jabs. Left jab by Burroughs hits. Another left hand out in front. Jones trying to land his jab there. Oh, right hand, and Jones slips. He was not knocked down. He slipped and fell, but he was not knocked down. No knockdown. But here comes Burroughs. He's trying to land it, but Jones coming back. And they tangle into the ropes. Referee Keith Jones separates them. No relation. Both men fighting orthodox. Left hand by Burroughs. Left jab by Burroughs. Right hand missed by Jones. Left hand again by Burroughs. Sneaks inside. Right hand missing there by Burroughs. By Jones, should say. Burroughs trying to close the distance. Jones moving backwards. He's bouncing back. Trying to move to his left. Both men missing with a jab. Burroughs trying to land a jab. It was blocked by Jones that time. Left hand by Burroughs. Left hand by Burroughs. Nice left jab. Another solid left jab by Burroughs. Right hand missing there by Jones. But here comes Jones. Battling back. He falls down again. Let's see. Keith Jones a little hesitant this time. And he will not call knockdown. Okay, no knockdown there. Kind of wondered there about that one. Left jab by Burroughs. We close the end of the first round. Left hand missing there by Burroughs. Final seconds, first round. Left hand, right hand missing by Jones. Left hand by Burroughs. As the round comes to a close. So good tactical first round so far.
Yeah, Burroughs is doing an excellent job using his jab. And Jones, he's over anxious. He's overshooting shots, making him off balance. That's when the last knockdown actually wasn't a knockdown, but the last time he hit the canvas because he got caught up in the ropes and tangled up and pulling himself out. He went down on the canvas. But this is the Golden Gloves. We're in championship stage, and these dreams might end for one of these fighters tonight, and that's why they're fighting hard. When we first started, they won the Golden Gloves. It's kind of mediocre, and the excitement builds as closer as become champions. Mm-hmm. So right now, these guys are trying to fight to get to the National Golden Gloves Championship.
Well, the novice won't, but the novice won't get to the regionals.
The regionals, yes.
Definitely. But the Open, no question. We get the Open a little bit later on. Definitely looking at guys trying to get to the Nationals, which are in Chattanooga, Tennessee, from May 5th to May 12th. Round 2 getting ready to start. And here you go. Burroughs once again, Manuel Burroughs. And then Jones trying to land shot, and Burroughs lands the right hand in close. But Jones, once again, really anxious and trying to land shots. Burroughs missed left jab. Jones been elusive, but also been very, as Juan said, very anxious during the first round. Right hand missing there by Jones. Maybe we'll hit the Jones corner off to our left. Wanting Jones to jab. There's a right hand. Oh, left hand over the top by Burroughs. Another jab by Burroughs. Right hand to the body by Burroughs, but Jones come back with left hand to the body, I should say. Left jab by Burroughs. Left hand, oh, there's left hand, and they tangle once again. And referee Keith Jones separates them. Warns Jones keep his head up. Right hand missing there by Manuel Burroughs. He missed with left hand as well. We approach the final seconds of the second round. Left hand landing there by Burroughs. Left hand by Jones missing. The left jab by Burroughs. Right hand over the top by Burroughs. Left hand, both men missing right hand. Jones lands a right hand close. He stumbles in and Jones separates him. Keith Jones separates him. Right hand by Burroughs to the body. Round seconds, round 2. Right, left hand by Burroughs lands on the chest of Jones as the round ends. But again, Rashad Jones a little bit anxious here, and it's causing him to kind of smother his punches a little bit.
And also, I think Burroughs landing some clean shots on Jones is actually making Jones be hesitant of being more aggressive now. You know, he's sporadic now, but Jones is consistent, putting on the pressure, and he's doing a good job at it.
So we got a lot more to go. Goes to open division coming up a little bit later on tonight. And again, I'll start about Beltway, Austin Maple, Beltway boxing. A lot going on, of course, we talked about already. And if April is good, wait till you get in May, because we are in rare form in May. We call May usually the Magnificent May along the Beltway, and that's going to be powerful as well. We'll talk more about that in the weeks to come. But we already got a couple of major bouts for that for the month of May as well. Well, let's get through April first, though. Here's round 3, the final round of this bout at 114 pounds in the novice division. Left hand by Burroughs, and Jones trying to come in. He's trying to smother Jones against the far neutral corner. Dialing across from us here at ringside in our real-time pain relief ringside seats. Hey, and throw left hand to the body there by right hand over the top by Jones. Burroughs trying to rush things. Left hand by there's left hand by Burroughs. They tangle him. Jones falls down again. Burroughs stumbles over top, and Jones tries to give up. No knockdown. We can change the third and final round. Left hand there by Burroughs. Jones staying on the outside. Trying to throw wild right hand. They tangle once again, and Keith Jones separates them. Right hand there by Burroughs. Tries a 1-2 there. Left and the right. Right hand to the body by Jones. Good left hand to the shoulder by Emmanuel Burroughs. Out of old school gym right here at Rosecroft Raceway. Left jab by Jones. That lands. Of course, Jones out of Sugar and Leonard gym. Good right hand to the body. Left hand to the body by Emmanuel Burroughs. Oh, right hand underneath by Burroughs. They tangle once again. Good right hand, left hand. Tangle to the body. Burroughs lands shot to the body. Left hand up top. Jones off balance, and he's paying for it. And Burroughs get an 8 count against Rashawn Jones. Final seconds, final round. An 8 count. May make a little bit of a difference. We'll see. As the bout ends, mouthpiece comes out of, looks like, Emmanuel Burroughs, and the bout is over. So, good finish there for Emmanuel Burroughs. And again, Jones all throughout the bout off balance, and he paid for it down the stretch.
Yeah, Burroughs took complete control of this entire bout. He basically landed every punch a boxer could land. You know, he had a good jab. He had some hooks. He did some uppercuts. He did some cross, shots. I mean, he put everything together. And what made it so successful for Burroughs is because Jones pretty much allowed it. His defense wasn't there. And him being over anxious, overshooting shots, Burroughs took control and was able to counter off those things and off the mistakes. And, he gives him a championship out of that.
Get a official decision in a moment. We also will hear the announcement of the next bout coming forward. They're trying to move this along as quickly as they can.
Bohanka, 100 years, centennial anniversary. Let's hear it for them. Bohanka, ladies and gentlemen. And Upper Marlboro forward.
The next bout scheduled to be at 123 pounds. DeMarco Kennedy out of Champions Gym. He'll battle Anthony Green from Cherry Lane Boxing.
Floyd Alexander.
So we'll get the official decision in just a few moments.
Those dealerships. And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, and your 2019 114-pound champion comes out of the red corner, Emmanuel Burrows, old school.
Emmanuel Burrows, your winner at 114 pounds. Again, a solid performance for the young man. He'll move on to the regional finals.
Yeah, excellent performance by him. I'm pretty sure he's proud of all the work he put in, to get to this point. And like I said, the Golden Gloves is full of weekends, and you have a short time period to get ready for a fight. That's the one thing that in amateur boxing that oversees professional boxing, you got to get ready in a short period of time. In professional boxing, everybody knows you get months at a time to get ready for fights. And right now he did everything he needed to do to get this win.
So next bout in the ring, red trunks is DeMarco Kennedy out of Champions Gym. He's wearing the red gloves. And the white, the black trunks with the white singlet. Blue gloves is Anthony Kareem. Referee will be Aiden Chodash, who is a young man. Aiden Kodash, who is a
Okay, ladies and
young
gentlemen,
man.
bout number 2 on your bout sheet. Ladies and go get your color souvenir programs right there, and it has a bout sheet in it. Take it home. You can have it autographed. They got a place in the back for autographs also. Out of the red corner, 123 pounds from the Champions Gym. Let's hear it for DeMarco Kennedy. And in the blue corner from Cherry Lane Boxing, Anthony Kareem.
The Champions Gym is out of Rockville, Maryland, and the Cherry Lane Boxing Gym, I believe, is out of Laurel, Maryland. Is that correct? Yeah, it's out of Laurel, Maryland.
Cherry Lane, yep. So does he move to unopposed?
Yeah. Here we go. Round 1, 3 2-minute rounds. 123-pound championship in the novice division. There's left hand to the body there by, good right, left hand there by Kareem. Kennedy is southpaw from the Champions Gym. Conventional is Kareem. Right hand over the top by Kareem. This left jab by Marco Kennedy. Right hand by Kennedy. Solid right hand. They tangle once again. Left hand there by Kennedy. Right hand to the body there by Kareem. They tangle once again. Referee Kodash separates them. Right hand there by Kareem. There's another right hand hits the shoulder of Kennedy. There's left hand by Kennedy. Good right hand there by Kennedy. There's left hand by Kennedy. Left jab, straight left hand. Another straight left hand by Kennedy. Kareem backs back and Kennedy lands another left hand. Another left hand, a good right hand by Kareem that time. Both these guys landing shots here in this first round. 123-pound championship. Good left hand again there. Left jab there by Kennedy. Right hand is left hand by Kareem. He tries it. Left jab by Kareem. Tries double left jab and right hand to the body. That misses. Left hand over the top by Kareem misses. And Kennedy trying the right hand. Second ticket away in this first round. Left hand by Kennedy. That landed a little bit. And another solid left hand by Kennedy. And it gets a combination inside and about round ends. But Kennedy really finished that first round very well.
Yeah, and Kareem, he's leaning right into that shot because Kennedy is a southpaw. Mm-hmm. And every time he leans over, Kennedy lands that left hand on him. And it's a powerful left hand, too. So he's taking advantage of whatever Kareem's not doing.
So DeMarco Kennedy staying in the red corner with Bruce Babashian training him. And Will Nicholson.
Both the Nicholson.
Along ex-Nixon families in there. DeMond Nicholson's talking to him. outside the ring, and Will Nicholson working inside the ring.
Old school to the announcers table.
Talking to Anthony Kareem. So get ready for round 2. Here we go, round 2. And once again, Kennedy starts with the right hand. That right hand landed by Kareem that time. And another right hand to the face by Kareem. Left hand coming back by Kennedy. Actually starts off quick in round 2. And a good left hand there by Kareem. That buckled Kennedy a little bit. They tangle once again. And they come out. And the left hand by Kennedy coming back. Left hand to the body by Kennedy. Left hand up top by Kennedy. That just barely missed. There's a right hand by Kareem. Right hand by Kareem once again. They circle around. Kennedy up against in front of the ring. He lands the right hand. Both men now looking for an opening. Kareem misses the right jab. Left jab, I should say. Straight right hand by Kareem. Left hand by Kennedy. Kennedy backs his back, goes off to his left. Right hand to the body by Kareem. Left hand up top by Kennedy. Left hand misses it by Kennedy. The right hand, misses the right hand does Kareem. Right hand to the body misses by Kareem. And Kennedy moves to his left. Throws the right jab, comes in. Throws the right hand to the body. And the right hand up top. Left hand to the body by Kareem. And he lands left hand. And Kennedy lands left hand of his own. Another left hand by Kennedy. Another left hand by Kennedy. But Kareem comes back with the right hand of his own. Final seconds in the second round. And Kennedy with a good left hand that wobbles Kareem. And Aiden Kodash right at the end of round 2 calls an 8 count. So right at the end of the second round, we have an 8 count right at the end of the second round as Kennedy landed a shot right at the end of the bell, right before the bell's rung.
Yeah, Kennedy's taking advantage of what Kareem needs to do. He's throwing 2 punches at a time. Mm-hmm. He needs to pull that third punch in there, which is the hook. He needs to come back with a hook because those 2 punches is allowing him to get close. But after he throws those 2, he slides back out. And what he needs to do is stay inside and throw that third shot. And that way he can be able to open up Kennedy a little bit more.
Yeah, both men had their moments in the second round, but Kennedy kind of stuffed it.
Yeah, Kennedy's actually the more aggressive in this fight, and he's taking advantage of what, like I said, that third punch that Kareem is not throwing.
So get ready for the third and final round here in this 123-pound championship bout in the novice division. There's left hand by, good left, right hand by Kareem. Another right hand by Kareem. Kareem's throwing that hook. And referee Aiden Kodash. Make sure they keep their heads up. Left hand by, both men swinging. Landing left hand, another great left hand by Kennedy. Right hand by Kareem misses. Left hand by Kennedy does not. Another left hand by Kennedy does not. They tangle once again. Referee Kodash has to separate them. And he warns Kennedy to keep his head. Both men keep their head up. Left hand, right hand to the body by Kareem. And they go back to center. They circle around. Right hand by Kareem. Right hand close by Kareem. Kennedy lands left hand of his own. And the left hand to the body misses by Kennedy, by Kareem. They tangle once again, and referee Aiden Kodash has a little tougher time separating. Left hand misses by Kennedy. Right hand to the body, good right hand up top by Kennedy. And Kareem tries the right hand, he gets caught with the left hand there. A little left jab there by Kareem. But a good left hand by Kennedy. And they tangle once again. And referee Kodash separates. No, he lets them break out themselves, they do so. Right hand by Kareem. Left hand by Kennedy if he ducks the right hand of Kareem. Left hand by, and a good right hand by Kennedy. Right hand to the body, that was partially blocked. A good right hand up top by Kareem. That landed on Kennedy. And Kodash separates him. And left hand by Kennedy. Another left hand by Kennedy. Good right hand by Kareem. That bounces Kennedy back a little bit. And they tangle once again at the bell. Ends the end the bout. But Kennedy had his moment. I should say Kareem had his moments, but I think Kennedy may have come out the victor now.
Yeah, he tried to turn it up in the last round, but it was the early 2 rounds that Kennedy did the most damage.
Trainer Will Nicholson complaining to referee Kodash that Kareem did land a shot that snapped Kennedy's head back, but Aiden Kodash did not call an 8 count there.
Yeah, he did. Kareem, Kareem. When Kareem landed that shot, Kennedy did look a little stunned, and I thought he was going to jump in there and do an 8 count, but he didn't. He let it go, and sometimes the referee doesn't catch them all, but I think he was more concerned about with Kareem getting hit because he was the most one, the person the fighter that was taking the most shots. So I think that's what was on his mind.
Next bout coming in the ring, 132 pounds. Saquon Epps from the Nobles Youth Network in Washington, D.C. He'll battle Elante Kemp of Limelight.
Coaches, please have your boxers in the ring following the bout. And your winner, 2019 123-pound champion, comes out of the red corner, DeMarco Kennedy. Champion's champ.
So DeMarco Kennedy wins at 123 pounds.
Bout number 3, 132-pound championship from the Nobles Youth Network. Let's hear it for Saquon Epps. And in the blue corner from Limelight Boxing Club, Elante Kemp.
So DC clubs going at it here in this third bout. Saquon Epps out of Noma's Boxing here in DC, and out of Limelight Gym is Elante Kemp. Listening to live coverage of the 2019 Washington Golden Glove Championship right here on the Boxing on Beltway Podcast Network, brought to you by Real Time Pain Relief and by DeborahSpears.com. I'm Gary Digital Williams alongside Juan Marshall at ringside. In our real-time pain relief ringside seats.
You already showed up.
Referee is Dean O'Neill. Kemp is wearing the white trunks with blue gloves, and Epps is in the red trunks and the red gloves and black singlet. Referee Neal waiting for the judges take their places here ringside.
Jake the Snake in the house.
What's going on, man? How's it going?
Judges from both the Tony Valley Association and the South Atlantic Association of USA Boxing. Don't forget, 1 week from tonight, right back here at Rosecroft Raceway, actually on a Friday and Saturday, 12th and 13th, we have the Virginia and North Carolina Golden Glove. We won't have live coverage of that. We hope to give you some reports from that event on Friday and Saturday, April 12th and 13th, right back here at Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland. So here we go. Round 1, 3 2-minute rounds. Epps is southpaw in the red trunks, and conventional is Elante Kemp. Epps trying to land shots to the body. And here comes Kemp trying to get shots up top. Tangle once again. They tangle. Referee Neal separates them. Both men taking the shot. Got to watch the feet in front. Couple left hands there by Epps. Epps with a right hand, right jab. And Kemp trying to land shots. And close. They separate once again. Warning for Elante Kemp for holding. Left jab there by Kemp. Another left hand by Kemp. Epps trying to throw the right jab. They tangle once again. Right over the top by Epps. Referee Neal trying to make sure Epps keeps his head up.
Bring that back foot with him.
Both men tangle. There's a left hand by Epps, and Epps missing with a right left hand. Kemp trying to throw left jab. Kemp missing with a right hand over the top. They tangle once again. Referee Neal separates them. And once again, warning Epps for pushing Kemp down. Both men missing shots here in this first round. They tangle once again. Right hand over the top there by Epps. That misses. Kemp tries right hand. Epps with a good right hand to the head. And they tangle once again. They tangle. Oh, good right hand there by Epps. Epps another side right hand. Kemp trying to fight his way out of it. They tangle once again. Kemp pushes Epps, and the round ends. And Epps pushes Kemp away at the end of round one. So things got a little heated at the tail end of that first round.
Yeah, opening that round, both fighters were coming up short on their jab. They're trying to establish their distance. But when they were missed, both of them were smart enough to stay inside and throw some punches inside, which they were doing. But close the round out, I think Epps, he landed some shots that made it probably won this round.
Of course, we have lots of Beltway boxing action coming up in the awesome April Beltway boxing. 2 weeks from tonight, we'll be right back here at Rosecroft Raceway for the Rumble at Rosecroft. Dusty Hernandez Harrison taking on Fred Jenkins Jr. Mike Ballaghan's on the card. He's in the audience tonight as well. Marquise Valentine, his opponent. Roger Belch, RB3, taking on Darrell Harris. Justin Sykes battling Javon Jong. Also scheduled to fight Cenk Plana, Nate Davis, Malik Jenkins, and Montez Brown. Coming up on April 20th, we start round two with a flurry. As Epps tried to throw a couple shots in close. Another left hand, right hand by Epps, by Kemp, I should say. They tangle once again. Left hand underneath. And they tangle, and referee Neal, he is warning Kemp this time for holding. And they tangle once again, both men trying to go to the body. And right hand up top by Epps. Saquon Epps with a good right hand. He follows the left hand that pushes Kemp to the corner. And referee Neal separates them. Oh, good right hand there by Epps. You got to wonder whether or not Epps is going to, Dino Neal going to call an 8 count here.
With those shots that Epps is catching Kemp with, I'm surprised that Kemp wasn't wobbled some of those shots because they was landing flush.
Crowd starting to fill in Rosecroft. They're getting loud here tonight, as are the trainers of both sides. All right hand, a couple good left hands there by both men. Both men feigning. Right hand to the body, right hand up top by Epps. Yeah, that was the left hand to the body and the right hand up top. They tangle once again in the ring center. Epps missed with the right hand. Right hook there. They tangle once again. Left hook. Missing there by Epps. Left hand. Good left hand there by Saquon Epps. And they tangle once again. Final second round. I don't know if the fighters hear that, boxers hear that. Right hand, they tangle once again as the bell rings to stop the second round, but things got real exciting here in the second round.
Yeah, Epps is definitely landing some hard shots. What I noticed that Kemp is doing, Kemp is rearing back and try to load up on shots, and when he rears back to try to shoot those shots, Epps beat him to the punch and shoot his straight. And that's where that's where Kemp is making his mistake. He's cocking back and trying to throw a shot instead of just shooting a shot straight from the chin like he's supposed to.
Still to come open division tonight. Of course, we have 123 pounds. Shaquille Daly taking on Dwayne Holmes Jr. Tommy Avalar looking for his 4th straight Washington, D.C. title, 132 pounds. He will battle Isaiah Harris of dog pound boxing. You ready for the third and final round? Here we go. Kemp starts with a good right hand to the body. Lante Kemp out of Limelight Gym. Saquon Epps out of Nomis Gym. Entangle once again. Good right hand to the body. Right hand to the body again by Kemp. Right hand up top by Epps. Epps the southpaw. Tangle, both men hitting the head. Epps tried to adjust his headgear, and that didn't help matters. But Kemp got a shot in. Left hand landing. Right hand to the body by Epps. Left hand missing there by Epps. Right hand, good right hand up top there by Saquon Epps. Knocks the mouthpiece out of Alante Kemp. Oh, let's see. No, the mouthpiece came out of Saquon Epps that time. So Epps, he threw the punch, but landed, not the mouthpiece out. There's the right hand over the top by Epps. Kemp trying to throw a right hand. Both men warning for pushing. They tangle once again. Epps stumbles in the tangle. And Epps, Kemp, in a tough way right now. I don't know what happened there. Kemp stumbled in the tangle, then wobbled coming out. So Kemp may be a little hurt here. He throws the left hand, a couple, just caught with a beautiful right hand. He comes in, and he's going to give the 8 count. So Saquon Epps gets an 8 count with a beautiful right hand. And let's see. He seems to be okay. Kemp seems to be okay. Heading to the final seconds of the final round. That 8 count might have sealed the deal for Saquon Epps out of Nomis. And that bout ends, but really a tough bout. Tough bout there.
Yeah, Epps put on, both fighters actually put on a strong, both of them are throwing heavy shots. It's like all power shots in this fight. You know, and like I said, I didn't see the use of a jab at all. I seen everybody working inside, throwing hooks and haymakers, basically.
By the way, referee known as Dean O'Neill, he wants him to be known now as Umar Aleem, so we will call him by that name going forward. So coming up, the
Thank you, coaches. Thank you.
141-pound bout between Trayvon Wells of Dream Team Boxing. He will battle Devontae Alexander of Knowledge Boxing. Knowledge Boxing.
Referee for this next bout, ladies and gentlemen, is Mr. Adrian Mitchell.
Dream Team.
While we're waiting for the decision, we're going to announce the next bout. Bout number 4, out of the 141 pounds. Put your hand up. Out of the red corner, Trayvon Wells, Dream Team. In the blue corner, put your hand up. Devontae Alexander, Knowledge Boxing.
Now we should get the decision on the last bout there at 132 pounds.
And your winner and your 2019 132-pound novice division champion hails from the red corner, Shakeout Khan Epps, Nomis Youth Center.
So Saquon Epps, 3 straight for the red corner here tonight. And Trayvon Wells, who lost last year in the 141 pounds, he lost by 3-2 decision to Dominic Fantalzo of Champions Gym last year here at Rosecroft.
He's been doing this year. He's been doing a little. I think he learned a lot from last year, because this year he's been doing excellent.
He'll take on once again Devontae Alexander from Knowledge Boxing. Our 4th bout of the evening in the novice division here at Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland. Crowd is filing in here tonight. Got a little more tables here, number of tables here ringside, so taking some of the crowd. Of course, it's also Final Four weekend, and Virginia goes to the Final Four for the first time. They beat Auburn today. There we go. Round 1, 3 2-minute rounds. Opening close fighting here. Trayvon Wells in the black and silver trunks, and Alexander in the blue, red, white, and blue, red, and white trim. Oh, left hand there by Wells, and both men just swinging for the fences in this bout. And Alexander lands a good left hand to the body, right hand up top. Oh, left hand there by Wells in close. Alexander trying to hold on. They tangle. And left right hand misses by Alexander. Left hand by Alexander, that lands. Left hand to the body. The tangle once again, referee Adrian Mitchell separates him. Right hand up top by Alexander, that lands. And move Wells back to the right hand, back to the ropes there. Left hand, right hand. And Alexander, they tangle once again. Wells taking a couple steps back, takes another couple of steps back. He could be in a little bit of trouble here. Right hand, good left hand, right hand by Wells that time on the face of Alexander. So no such thing as jabs once again here in this bout. Left hand by Alexander, that moves Wells back a little bit. Right hand misses there by, there's a left hand missing there by Alexander. Right hand misses by Wells. Right hand there by Wells. Second stick away in the first round. Left hand by Alexander knocks Wells back again. Left hand in close, and the round ends. So we'll see what happens, because I think Alexander had some really solid punches in that first round.
Yeah, Alexander did great. Both fighters didn't even use a jab to get inside. Both of them just walked inside and they just started slinging, throwing hooks and uppercuts. And in the first round, Alexander seemed the one who was the one to win that round to me. But Wells did land some good shots on his own, But it was Alexander, I think, who landed the bulk of them.
But we have 2 weeks from tonight, 3 weeks from tonight, 3 weeks tonight, the Regional Golden Glove Championship taking place right here at Rosecroft Raceway. The winners from this event, D.C., Maryland, and Delaware, take on the winners from next week's event here at Rosecroft, the Virginia, North Carolina Championships. And the regionals, novice and open. Saturday, April 27th, all novice and open in the regionals. Here we go, round two here, and it's 141-pound novice championship bout. Left hand lane, good right hand there by Alexander. And a good left hand over the top by Alexander. Right hand there landing by Alexander once again. Another left hand by Alexander. And referee Adrian Mitchell will call a 8 count. Alexander hit Trayvon Wells with 4 straight shots, and that got the 8 count. Right jab landing by Alexander. Another left hand over the top by Alexander. Hand landing. Left hand missing there by Alexander. Left right hand by Alexander. It's been all Devontae Alexander from Knowledge Boxing in this second round. Right hand to the body by Alexander. Left hand at the hang once again. Right hand there by Alexander. Wells going up against the ropes. Referee Adrian Mitchell separates him. Once again, right hand. They tangle once again, and referee Adrian Mitchell separates him. Verbally separates him, and Wells didn't hear it all the way. Wells tried to throw a left jab to the body. Alexander pushes Wells off. Wells now tries to go southpaw. Right hand to the body by Alexander. Second ticket away in round 2. Alexander just misses left hand. Right hand missing by Alexander. And he did land a shot. I got a second 8 count from referee Adrian Mitchell. So Alexander pretty much dominating the second round. Getting 2 8 counts in the second round. Once again, April has been a wonderful month. It will be a wonderful month. May will be just as wonderful. We have a pro show every Saturday in the month of May. May the 4th will be at the Waldorf Culture Center for the Signation Sports Card. That'll be followed by May 11th with the PBC on Fox, and that'll be, of course, Jared Hurd defending his IBF, WBA, and IBO 154-pound belts against Julian J. Rock Williams. That'll be on May the 11th. May the 18th will be at the Entertainment Sports Arena for the Tricky Entertainment card. And then on Saturday, May 25th, we'll be right down the road from here at the MGM National Harbor Casino for the Alexander Usyk Carlos Takam heavyweight bout. That's the main event of that card. We'll hope to have more information about that card coming up in the near future. Third and final round. And a dominant performance by Devontae Alexander in the second round. And Dream Team's got some work to do for Trayvon Wells. And Alexander again with the right hand. Referee Adrian Mitchell will stop the fight right here. And Devontae Alexander of Knowledge Boxing gets our first stoppage of the evening.
Yeah, Alexander was working for that stoppage too. The shots he was landing on Wells, and he was landing some clean shots. And it's bad. It's even worse when fighters are throwing punches simultaneously, and one punch lands before the other one can land his because you're off guard. And when that punch lands, that's what end up sometimes stopping fights.
Alexander got 2 8 counts in the second round and pretty much dominated the second half of the fight. Went on to the victory. He wins at 141 pounds. Coming up 152 pounds, Noma's Boxing Gym looks for its second championship win, as Eric Middleton will take on Stephon Jordan of Champions Gym, looking for their second win in the Washington Golden Gloves.
RSC.
Boxers to the center of the ring, please. Ladies and gentlemen, referee stops his contest, and your winner in your 2019 141 champion from Knowledge Boxing is here for Devontae Alexander.
£152 bout will be refereed by Jose Flora. Get ready for our next bout. Stephon Jordan is in the ring, looking for Eric Middleton from Noma's coming in.
We'll announce this bout, ladies and gentlemen. Now number 5, 152 pounds from the Noma's Youth Network, Eric Middleton. And in the blue corner, from the Champions Gym, Stephon Jordan.
We get ready
Referee for this bout, Jose Flora. He's one of our chief officials this evening, ladies and gentlemen, for the Golden Gloves. Appreciate you.
So Eric Middleton in the red and black trunks. Stephon Jordan of Champions Gym in the black with white trim. Referee Jose Flora called him to the center of the ring. Remember, 3 2-minute rounds in this novice division. Here we go, round 1 now. 5th bout of the evening here tonight at 152 pounds. And good right hand there by Middleton. Tangle once again. Every floor separates them. Left hand there by Stephon Jordan. Left right hand there by Middleton. Right hand there missing by Middleton. He comes in, he dives in. Middleton tries to throw left hand. They both misses. Left hand. Jordan sneaks in the right hand. Left hand, excuse me. Right hand over the top. Good left hand there by. And they tangle once again. And left hand landed by Jones. Good right hand. Right hand. Right hand by Middleton. And Jordan has to stumble back a little bit. Left hand there by Middleton. Jordan throws the left hand. Both men are conventional fighters, boxers in this event. Right hand missing there by Alexander. Kind of stumbles into it. Middleton, excuse me, stumbles into it. Referee Floor warns it. Jordan with the right hand. Left hand by Jordan. Jordan throwing backwards with throwing shots. Here comes Eric Middleton. They tangle. Good left hand and down goes Middleton. Jose Flores calls a slip. So we had a knockdown there. Looked like Jordan threw the punch. They may have stumbled as they came in. This is with the right hand of Middleton. Floor warns for keeping the head up. Left hand by Jordan. As the bell rings, to end the round. But again, looked like the feet tangled before the punch landed.
Yeah, the feet tangled, the punch landed, and then that's what made Middleton go down. But Middleton started off strong, but Jordan came back, so it's gonna be kind of hard to judge that first round for me. So both guys are doing, being very aggressive, and that's what you expect in the Golden Gloves, especially amateur box, a high quality of volume of punches, in a short period of time.
Especially at the novice level.
And at the novice level, yes.
Mm-hmm. No question about that. Now, the open bouts later on tonight will be 3 3-minute rounds, so it'll be a little bit more strategy put involved in it, so we'll see.
And that's what I like about open division. That's what gets these fighters ready for a professional range when they get those 3-minute rounds in. And a lot of times, that's like you said, that's when the fighter can almost somewhat put a game plan together, but you only have 3 rounds to do it in. But you still allow the 3 minutes. So those guys, that's where they gain some experience in, when they do to make that transition from amateur to pro.
Here we go, get ready for round 2. Eric Middleton out of Nomis. Stephon Jordan of Champions Gym. Round 2's underway. Both men conventional. Both men exchanging left jabs. And Jordan throws the right hand up top. Middleton trying to throw the left hand. His left hand, Middleton, right hand just misses by Middleton to the head. And left hand landing, missing there by Jordan. Left hand by Jordan, left hand up top by Jordan, that lands. Referee Floor warns Middleton to keep his head up.
Appreciate it.
Goes right hand over the top, left hand. And once again. Left hand by Middleton. That lands a little bit. Left hand missing by Jordan. Middleton ducks inside. And referee Jose Flor warns Middleton to keep his head up. He's ducking in, trying to land shots. That's not working too well. Left hand missing there by, good right hand there by Eric Middleton. Jordan trying to come in front. They tangle once again. Right hand over the top there by Stephon Jordan. And left hand. Right hand and left. Oh, good left hand there by Middleton. But Jordan comes back on the right hand of his own. And he tangle once again. And time is called as Stephon Jordan has to tie his shoe over here in the ringside. And they came back once again. Left hand there landing by Jordan. Left hand by Middleton. And time is called to end the second round. So we will interesting situation.
The Silver Diner right there in
and in update on our last two bouts of the game, Joe Tattoo's team will come in and walk over at 178 pounds, the open division, and Esby Turner with Headbangers Gym walks over at 201 pounds. So once again, Tucker Williams does not win at 201 pounds. He's been there a number of times in the final, but this time didn't even get a chance to complete.
I was there last night. With some friends, we had a nice time. The food was good. The crowd was
ready for the
good.
third and final round.
Many special Sunday brunch. Ruchi's Deli. I got a half-price pizza breads on Sundays. $5 Bloody Marys and mimosas.
We're getting ready for our
See you there tomorrow.
final.
Ruchi's.
And Robert Simon getting in the face of Eric Middleton, trying to get him to win this final round and try to possibly win the bout at 152 pounds. Here we go, rounds on the way, and Jordan lands a good right hand. So Middleton, I've been doing what Simon is wanting so far in this contest. See if he can pick up the pace in the third round. He tried to do so. He thought to throw a right hand. Left hand to the body, misses by Middleton. And left hand by Middleton. Entangled, right hand up underneath there by Jordan. That lands a little bit. Left hand by Jordan underneath. Middleton tries to duck down. That's not helping him too much. Jordan tried to throw right hand. Entangled once again. Jose Flores separates him. Doesn't warn anybody that time though. Left hand landing by Jordan. Oh, good left hand by Eric Middleton. That momentary stop momentum of Stephon Jordan. And once again, Middleton gets warm for keeping his head up. Jordan lands the left hand. Left jab in close. Both men swinging for the fences here. Middleton trying to come back. The Noman's corner trying to get Middleton to come close. And they tangle once again, and this time Middleton gets called 1 point for holding his head down. It was warned repeatedly by Jose Flor, the referee. He lost a point there. And trying to swing, use jabs, but mostly right hands and left hooks. As this bout comes near the close, final seconds, final round. Right hand by Middleton, left hand by Jordan, and the bout ends in a flurry. Interesting ending to that bout. that 1 point may have made a difference in that last round.
Yeah, this bout was so close, you know, with both guys having some heavy exchanges, basically. You know, and the quality of the punches wasn't there, but the quantity was out. Those guys was really throwing a lot of shots. And the thing is, what the judges saw who connected on the most of those shots, you know. And like I said, it's gonna be kind of hard for me to decide because I think Middleton did a lot, you know, to pull things out, and I think he might end up going, you know, advancing.
Winners there will advance to the regional championships. We'll be boxing the winners tonight, April 27th, and winners in the open division will, at that point, regionals will advance to the national
momentarily.
champions that will be held in Chattanooga, Tennessee, May 5th through May 12th. We will sponsor that team 100%.
Coming in, 165 pounds, Stephon Burden from American Muay Thai.
Stepping into the ring now.
Michael Hines of 11
number 6, 165-pound class from the American Muay Thai gym. Let's hear for Stephen Burden. Stephon, excuse me, I was corrected. I ain't messing with him. And coming into the ring, we're waiting for his opponent. There he is. Put your hand up, Michael Hines from the number 11 Overcomers. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a winner, and it comes out of the blue corner, Stephon Jordan, champions. Look at that great sportsmanship. Let's give them both a great round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
So Stephon Jordan actually wins the second bout for the blue corner, as Devontae Alexander scored the referee stop contest at 141 pounds. Stephon Jordan advanced to the novice regional finals. He defeated Eric Middleton by decision. 165-pound bout coming up. Referee Tim Ryan in the ring. Stephon Burden out of American Muay Thai, which is located in Parkville, Maryland. He'll take on Michael Hines of number 11 Overcomers in Washington, D.C. Gary Digital Williams alongside Juan Marshall here ringside for the 2019 Washington Golden Gloves Championships.
Congratulations, man.
Rapidly filling house here at Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington.
Your referee for this bout, Tim Ryan, South Atlantic.
Burden's in the black trunks with the white trim, and Hines in the black and blue trunks with the white trim. Here we go, first round. Burden, Burden is southpaw, and as is Hines. Both men southpaws in this bout. Right hand to the body by Hines. And good right hand by Hines on the counter as Burden missed with the right hand over the top. Both men trying to land the jab. Left hand over the top by Burden. Oh, good combination there by Burden. And that'll send a 8 count for Michael Hines. Burden landing a left and right hand to the face of Hines. And that gets the 8 count from referee Tim Ryan. And Burden comes in quickly. Tries to land shots. Hines with the left hand to the body, but a nice right hand up top by Burden. Tangle once again. Hand free. Ooh, and Hines landed a shot on the break. It's warmed by referee Tim Ryan. And left hand by Hines. Right hand up, falling away by Burden. He lands it. Right hand to the body by Hines. Referee Ryan warns Hines to keep his head up. And right hand to the body. Oh, good left hand there by Hines. Burden landing the right hand there. And both men Tangled second tick away here in the first round. Left hand by Burden, and right hand up top, and it's close by Hines. Right at the end of the round, but you had a good first round there by Stephen Burden.
Yeah, well, what the key to, since both fighters are southpaw, when people see southpaw, they think their dominant hand will be the left hand. But the tricky thing about a southpaw, the one a lot of fighters get caught with is the right hand itself, because a conventional fighter is always taught to slide to its left, which is the right side of the fighter, of the southpaw. And when he does that, he's sliding into that right hand. That's why the right hand is a very important shot, especially with a right hook. You know, they start off with a jab, but when fighters slide over, that right hook is the one that catches them off guard, because they expect them to jab, and they try to slip a jab, and they come with a hook. And that's when they lean into it, which we saw Hines get caught with and receive 8 count.
Ready for round 2. Nick Kisner working the corner for Stephen Burden. Talk about his big bout in just a moment. Oh, good left hand there by Stephen Burden. That right hand missing there by Burden. Kind of pushed Hines away. Burden and Hines moving to his left on the far side of the ring. And actually, Hines was momentarily a conventional fighter, now moved back to southpaw. Right hand missing there by Burden. Right hand. Oh, there's good right hand there by Burden. Both men tangled. Good right hand there by Hines there. Burden jabs away, moving to his right. And Hines right in front of Burden right now. Now he moves a little southpaw, giving him a little angle. Left hand by Hines. Right hand by Burden. That lands a little bit, and that gives Burden a chance to stumble a little bit. Right hand missing there by Burden. When landing, left hand missing there by Burden, by Hines. Burden moving to his right. Right hand by Burden in close. Right jab, straight right hand. Burden blocks both the Hines shots. His second tick away in round 2. Right hand by Burden. Left hand by Hines as the bell rings. So Hines got a little better in that second round.
Yeah, Hines, he was more aggressive in that second. But what he needs, he's coming straight in. He needs to use his jab a little bit more, because when he comes straight in without using his jab, that's when Burton catches him with a jab, and that's what's been happening.
Once again, Nick Kisner, he's here in ringside, working in the corner for American Muay Thai. He has a big bout coming up 1 week from tonight. He'll be in Boardwalk Hall in Lansing, New Jersey, taking on Otto Wallen in a bout that'll include the main event, Christina Hammer versus Shields for the unified middleweight title. And Kisner's bout will be on live on Showtime.
Yeah, Kisner seems like he's always in the mix. You know, even though he takes some big bouts, he might lose, but he keeps himself on a prominent fight card, and that's good for his career, because he had a slow start a few years back. You know, back when the Beltway boxing scene was really active and alive, he wasn't one of those fighters, and all of a sudden he kicked in and started getting in the mix and started getting some great fights for himself.
No question about that. So that's Saturday, April 13th on Boardwalk Hall in Lansing, New Jersey. Round 3 is underway. Both men landing good shots there. And once again, Hines continuing to go southpaw for number 11 overcomers. Stephen Burden of American Muay Thai. Okay, there's the left hand. Oh, right hand there by Hines. And both men tangled. Now both men separated. And Tim Ryan will stop time as he was alerted by one of the judges in ringside of the shoelace untie for Michael Hines. And interesting, the man who sung the national anthem earlier tonight, Rico Lee, he's actually working in the number 11 Overcomers corner. Here we go. Bout continues. Right jab landed by Burden. Left hand over the top by Burden. Right hand landed by Burden. And mouthpiece comes out. And let's see, that mouthpiece may have actually come out by Hines, knocked out a Burden.
Get them Golden Glow t-shirts at the front desk, $20. You see our ushers wear them 100% cotton.
Left hand by Burden. Right hand over the top by Burden. Burden landing right in front of our real-time ringside location. Right hand there by Hines. Right hand by Hines. Right jab missing there by Burden. Burden with a good right hand. Hines trying to come in front and get inside there. Final seconds, final round. Right hand there by Burden. Hines hit left hand. They tangle up against the far neutral corner, diagonally across from us. And about comes to an end as the mouthpiece comes out again. And the bout is over.
Seafood and Steak, winner of the best steakhouse restaurant in Charles County. Anniversary dinners, business meetings, holiday parties.
We'll see the official decision on that one.
Accommodate up to
Our next bout is at 178 pounds. Walter Sanders out of Sweet Science Club taking on Sunday Akeen of Lowell Boxing. Find out what Sweet Science is.
Let's go, champ! Let's go!
And Burden playing to the crowd. Oh, Baltimore. The official time just a moment. Official decision just a moment.
Okay, moving into the light heavyweight division.
Hey, how you doing, Tom? How you been?
Your winner in your 2019 165-pound novice division champion comes out of the blue corner, Michael Hines. Correction, ladies and gentlemen. They showed me the blue pin, and it was a mistake. We all make them. The winner is out of the red corner, Stefan Burden, American Muay Thai.
Well, that happens sometimes. It was Stefan Burden out of American Muay Thai who wins by decision.
Ladies and gentlemen. And
so Stefan Burden out of American Muay Thai.
we got that corrected. Congratulations to both fighters.
Wins by unanimous decision. His 178-pound Walter Sanders out of Sweet Science. He's in the white trunks with red and gold trim, and he's wearing a single that says R.I.P. Rest in Peace Nipsey Hussle.
Moving into the light heavyweight division, 178 pounds, from the Sweet Science Gym in the red corner. Let's hear it for Walter Sanders. And in the blue corner, from the Laurel Boxing Club, Sunday Aiken. The referee for this bout, Marshall Cunningham.
So Sunday Aiken in the blue corner with the gold, black and gold trunks, black trunks, gold trim. You're listening to live coverage of the 2019 Washington Golden Glove Championships live from Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland, on the Boxing on the Beltway Podcast Network. Thanks for joining us. I'm Gary Williams alongside Juan Marshall. Hope you can chat with us throughout the evening, right here on Speaker.com Live. Here we go, round one. Right hand by, landing by Saunders. Right hand over the top by Sanders. Aiken trying to throw right hand as well. And the left hand there by Sanders. Sunday, I believe it's Akeem actually, not Aiken. We'll see. Right hand there by Sanders. Oh, good solid left hand by Walter Sanders out of Sweet Science. The right hand there by Sanders. The right hand over the top by Sanders. He's been solid in this first round so far. Left jab by Sanders. That lands. Right hand over the top. Another right hand. Another good solid right hand by Sanders. Sunday Akeem having a tough time there. The left hand there. Left hand misses there by Akeem, but Sanders handing. Right hand there by Sanders. Left hand there by Sanders. Second took away in the first round. Another right hand. Akeem having a tough time getting out of the blocks, and Sanders is really showing some good shots in the first round.
Yeah, both fighters, visually, both fighters look strong. But performance-wise, Sanders was the stronger fighter, landing the harder punches. And Aiken brought some good shots coming in. And Sanders, I think it's going to be a moment in time when he lands that clean, hard shot because he's the more active person. And then Aiken will be on the defensive. I think that's what's happening right now. He's starting to break them down early. Sanders is
20 to 50% off. 20% off the windows and 50%
Get ready for round two.
Beltway Builders and Remodeling. You can call them at 410 Remodel. 410 Remodel. Beltway Builders.
I'll text you. I was doing the undercard of Jared's fight. IBF. I'll text you.
okay. All right.
Get ready for round two. Here we go. Round two. 3 2-minute rounds. And here comes Akeem. He's trying to throw left hand. Oh, good left hand there by Sanders. The right hand. They tangle once again. Referee Marshall Cunningham separates them. And good left hand by Akeem. And that will cause a standing 8 count against Walter Sanders. So Sunday Akeem, after the first round, came back strong.
Yeah, his leg's still out under him. So we're going to watch how Atkins come out and handle Sanders in this round.
Right hand there by Akeem. Another right hand by Akeem. Left hand, right hand, left hand. And actually Sanders trying to get out of the way. And that's going to be another standing 8 count against Walter Sanders at Sunday Akeem with a beautiful second round here. After a slow start in the first round, but it's come back strong out of Laurel Boxing Gym. They tangle once again. Referee Cunningham separates them. And Akeem trying to throw right hand. And another left hand there by Akeem. And Marshall Cunningham said he kind of slapped with that punch. He's got 2 standing 8 counts in the second round. Now Keene taking his time. Maybe giving Sanders an opportunity to rest. We'll see. Pound second round. They tangle once again. Maybe Cunningham separates him and warns Keene for wrestling. Then he throws a good right hand at the bell. And Sanders seems to be okay, but he took some punishment in that second round.
Yeah, Keene, he changed the tide in this fight. He did he made the right adjustments and being more aggressive and then using straighter punches. When he started using straighter punches, then that's when he started to shoot up, especially with his jab. When he started using his jab, he was setting up that looping right hand that really caught Sanders and basically stunned him a little bit. He had him get two 8 counts in this round.
Talk about the May schedule coming up. Because we got that May 11th card at Eagle Bank Arena on the campus of George Mason University. Main event, of course, Swift Jared Hurd defending his unified 154-pound championship against Julian J. Rock Williams. We just got word that Alexander Spartan Marine will officially be on that card on Saturday, March 11th.
Yeah,
May 11th.
And that's one of the things that both of us have been looking forward to, because we saw the progression of Marine's career, and to see him at this magnitude in his career is especially the opportunity to become world champion, which is wonderful.
That'll be an IBO eliminator bout. In that bout, Bell is wrong for the third round, but Dr. Robert Davidson wants to check out Walter Sanders prior to this third round. He got rocked twice, got 2 8 counts, and got rocked throughout that second round. So Dr. Robert Davidson has been the official doctor for the Golden Gloves, and of course works with the Maryland State Athletic Commission during the pro bouts here in the state. He checks out Sanders, says he's okay, we'll get going. The third round, but Keene lands shots, and referee Marshall Cunningham trying to get Sanders to listen. He's going to put him in a neutral corner. No, they're going to stop. They're going to go ahead and separate. I thought Cunningham was going to give another 8 count, but he didn't do it that time. But Keene's landing shot to tangle once again. Cunningham separates him.
Work it.
And tangle once again. There's a right hand by Keene.
Work it in.
And a good left hand there by Sanders. Solid left hand there. And they tangle once again. And referee Marshall Cunningham warning Keene for holding. That's it. The right hand there by Keene, but the left hand by Sanders.
Mac Allison, time to grind to the announcer's table.
Trying to combinate once again. Right hand over the top by Sanders. And Keene comes back on the right hand that misses. They tangle once again. Referee Cunningham separates them.
He's gassing. Finish him.
Combination there. Good left hand, right hand by Sanders up against the far ropes. And referee Cunningham separates him. Warns Keene again for holding. And good left hand, right hand there by Keene. Second stick away in the final round. And they tangle once again. They've both been swinging punches. Land left hand by Keene, and the bell rings to end the bout. So a good way to end that bout.
Yeah, I think Keene did enough to actually win the last round too. But
to the ring, please.
This is going to be a hard decision for the judges, I think, unless they count that second round in the Keene's favor. So I think that's what really did it for him if that happens that way.
We have 2 more bouts in the novice division. 201 pound bout. Damon Pringle of Nomis takes on Tyrone Russ of Woodland Tigers. And at 201 plus pounds, Ricardo Volkeen from Old School Boxing takes on Madhouse Boxing Steven Sparks.
Andrea Brown in the ring, please. And your winner in your 2000 and your winner is out of the red corner, Walter Sanders, Sweet Size.
So despite 2 8 counts in the second round, Walter Sanders out of Sweet Science defeats Sunday Akeem out of Laurel.
Yeah, I can't say I'm surprised because it was so close, you know. But with those 2 knockdowns in one round, I thought that probably would have did enough. And then he did pretty good in the third round too. So you know, I'm somewhat surprised, but you know, that's how it goes.
Your referee for this next bout, ladies and gentlemen, Mac Allison. Yeah, Mac, where's your... Accepting for Andrea, ladies and gentlemen, is Mac Allison, champion. She is your heavyweight female champion. She was here earlier, but we can't find her. Okay, moving to the final bout in the novice division. Out of the red corner from the old school boxing gym, let's hear it for Ricardo Volson, old school. And in the blue corner,
No. Pringle. Damon Pringle.
Announcing the
this is the bout number 8. This is the 201 class. In the red corner from Novus Boxing, let's hear it for Damian Pringle. And in the blue corner from Woodland Tigers, Tyrone Russ.
Damian Pringle it is. Damian Pringle had a black trunks with a fire on his trunks. And Russ is in the camouflage trunks. Here we go. 201-pound championship. Russ landing a couple of good shots. Russ wearing the blue gloves and Pringle landing the red glove. And Pringle lands the right hand. Russ landing the right hand as well. They tangle once again. And referee Allison separates them. Mac Allison in the ring as referee. Both men in the center of the ring now. Right hand by Russ. Another right hand by Russ. They tangle. Allison separates them. Warns Pringle for holding. Pringle right hand, left hand. And they take up against the ropes. Over here on the near side. And Allison has separated once again. 3 2-minute rounds here. Conventional boxers here in this 201-pound class. Right hand missing there by Russ. Actually, by Pringle missed that right hand. Russ says his hands are free. He's tangling with me. Russ with a good left jab. Right on the top, another right hand. Once again, they tangle, left hand. Both men, they fighting their way out of it, but now referee Mike Allison separates them. They tangle once again. Right hand on the top there by Pringle. Right hand, good right hand there by Pringle. And Russ gets stunned. Mike Allison does not call the 8 count though. Pringle again, and now Allison steps in, and he will then call an 8 count. He'll give him the 8 count here. So, Damon Pringle scores an 8 count in his first round. How much does that really mean now going forward?
Yeah, Russ is gonna have to come back and do some makeup rounds, you know. because it's right at the end of the first round, so nothing he can do about it now. So that round's in the book for Pringle now, and I'm sorry, for Russ, and Pringle has to make some adjustments and come out. He was using his jab good, but he was using his jab. Right, Russ was using his jab good, but he allowed Pringle to step inside underneath, and that's where Pringle really wants to be, because he likes to throw a lot of hooks, it looks like.
I'd like to thank Mickey Williams of Beltway Paving. You've seen them everywhere. They're on Piker Drive in Waldorf. Beltway Paving. How about Leon Hargrove over there? Leon, stand up. Hargrove General Services. There he is over there, my man. He does everything. Trash removal, pickup, hauling, services, tree removal, carpet installation,
both men sitting in their corners.
Services. Go see him. He's sitting over there at table 3. Hargrove General Services. Leon Hargrove.
Get ready for round 2. Left hand there by Russ there. Left hand by Pringle as well. Tango. Allison separates him. And Tango once again against the ropes off to our left. And Allison separates him once more. Right hand over the top by Pringle. Left hand inside by Russ. That sort of landed. Left hand. They Tango once again.
Yeah, Pringle's catching from on the inside like that. He's right where he wants to be. Russ needs to step back and lose. Every time they get inside, you see that Pringle's landing shots.
The left hand by Pringle. They tangle once again. And both men center the ring now. Right hand missing there. They tangle once again. Quickly out to separate them. Wants the boxers to keep boxing. Russ lands the left hand to the body. And good right hand there by Pringle. As Russ was leaning on the ropes and he got caught there. Final moments of the second round. And once again. Left hand there. Oh, good left hand by Pringle. Tried to leap in there. Left hand by Russ. Once again, that tangles. Final second tick off in the second round. And Russ tried to throw a double jab and hit the shot right on the bell. And Robert Simon a little upset at Damian Pringle as he comes to this.
Yeah, he doesn't want his fighter to go there and bang with Russ because he was doing such a good job of snipping the jab of Russ that Russ was throwing, and Pringle needed a counter off of that, and he stopped doing that. And you noticed that in the second half, Russ was a little more aggressive, and he was actually landing a lot more shots on Pringle. So his Pringle's coach is upset about that he allowed Russ to get back into this contest.
And DC Sports Cards and Collectibles in White Plains. If you're a sports fanatic, you like baseball cards, football cards, whatever.
Coming to the third and final round.
Sports Cards, Theodore Green Boulevard in White Plains.
Here we go. Final round. Let's see, referee Mike Alden talking to the gentleman as they start the third round. Here we go. Russ trying to throw the jab.
See, now you see Pringle starting to stay on the outside a little bit. He's going to wait for a counter shot from that. Oh, there it is.
The right hand there. Right hand landing there. And tangle once again. Russ, Pringle standing in the middle of the ring. Russ coming inside. He lands the left hand. Left jab. Right hand to the body. They tangle once again. Right hand on the top, left hand by Pringle, left hand by Russ. And they tangle, and Allison separates them. Oh, the left hand there by Russ. Left hand by Pringle coming back. Pringle once again, they tangle. And referee ain't working. Allison wants boxers to work out of that clinch. They don't do so and has to separate them. They tangle once again. After a little bit of posing. And Allison tries to separate them. Neither man landing a real clean shot, but there's the left hand by Pringle. And right hand by Pringle underneath to the body. Russ comes back with a couple combinations. Up against the ropes here, right at our ringside location. Tangle once again. They collide a little bit. Pringle's shoulder collides with Russ's chin. There's the right hand by Russ. They tangle once again. Right in front of our real-time Premier League ringside seats as the second takeaway in the final round. Both men swinging for the fences. Try to end this bout. And the bout ends.
It's the last chance for this.
So interesting to see what happens here in this situation here.
It's going to be another one where the knockdown, or not the knockdown, but the 8 count might make the difference.
To get out of jail for something minor, they don't have it. They have children, so we got a 50.
We'll see what happens here.
To raise some money for them. But Tamara McKinney, our chief official, is selling the 50-50 here. It's a last chance. Help them out all you can. Minor offenses. These are not for major offenses. These are for minor things.
Get our final bout coming in a moment.
Get out of jail, so we want to
Ricardo Vocine taking on Steven Sparks at 201 plus pounds.
That are really nice people, but they got caught up in a small offense, and we can try to help them out as best we can. Go see Tamara McKinney here, our chief official. Last chance for the 50-50. The Maryland Rough Riders, Steve Jiggets, one of our ushers tonight, former boxer man. We should call him Little Tyson back in the day. Southpaw. Steve Jiggets, right over there. Maryland Rough Riders. He works hard and coaches all those kids in the community. Good job, Steve. Do a good job with that AAU. And Mama Stella's restaurant, the finest restaurant, Italian restaurant in Prince George's County, in my opinion. They're located at 7918 Old Branch Avenue. Look on back of your ticket. You can get one and one at half price. Go check it out. Mama Stella's. Tell Brian Pappas, the owner, that Bobby sent you. Your winner and your 2019, we're getting older. The 201 champion comes out of the red corner. David Pringle, known as Youth Network.
The Noma's Youth Network has 2 champions here tonight. Damian Pringle at 201 pounds. He joins Saquon Epps.
Ladies and gentlemen, following this next bout, we're going to have an intermission. We have a little music. Y'all can stretch, go to the bathroom, get yourself something cold to drink. It will be about 10 minutes. We'll present a couple of words, and we'll be back to boxing. We're going to announce this fight, and following this bout, there'll be an intermission of about 10 minutes. So if you do re-enter, you have to leave the venue, which I don't think you have to, unless you're going to bet a race or something.
So Ricardo Vocine of Old School taking on Steven Sparks and
Show your ticket and your wristband. Here we go, bout number 9. This is a super heavyweight championship, 201 pounds plus. Out of the red corner from Old School Boxing. Let's hear it from Ricardo Vocine. And in the blue corner from the Madhouse Boxing Center, let's hear it for Steven Sparks. Fasten your seatbelts.
Vocine is in the red trunks with the white trim, red gloves. And Sparks in the black trunks with the red and white trim and the blue gloves. Both men wearing black singlets. Here we go, round one, super heavyweights in action. Sparks coming quickly against Bolson.
Boxing, Rick. Boxing, Rick. Boxing, move your head, Rick.
Double left jab there by Sparks.
Boxing, Rick. Boxing, Rick. Keep your hands up. Boxing, keep turning. Keep turning. Keep turning.
Left jab there by.
Keep your hands up. Keep turning, Rick. Keep turning. There you go. Keep turning.
Hand by.
Keep turning.
There's the left hand by
Keep
Bolson.
turning. Keep turning. There you go. Keep turning. Keep moving. Don't stand there. Don't stand there. Get out of there. There you go.
Handed by Bolson.
Boxing, Rick. Boxing.
Left hand by Bolson. Good right uppercut by Bolson. Hit that from a distance.
Move. Come on, Rick. Get out of there. Keep boxing, Rick. Move. Get out of there.
Left hand by Bolson.
Let's go. There you go. Keep going.
Left hand by Bolson. Right hand over the top. Right hand missing. Oh, good left hand by Sparks. Bolson was coming backwards, and Sparks landed a left jab, left hand.
Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up.
Right hand by Sparks.
Keep your hands up, Rick. Keep turning.
Left hand by Bolson. That left jab by Bolson. His right hand over the top by Bolson.
Keep your hands up, Rick. Keep your hands up, Rick. Keep your hands up. Don't back up. Keep back up.
Very patient bout so far in this first round. Left jab by Bolson. Sparks looking for one big shot, looks like. Left jab by Sparks misses.
Turn, Rick, turn, box. Get out of there. There you go. Keep your hands up.
Right hand misses by Sparks, just barely.
Keep rolling on Betty, baby.
Left hand by Sparks. By Sparks.
Just like that. Get out of
And bell rings to end the round.
Bolson did an excellent job of maintaining his distance using his jab and put on the slower Sparks. But like you said, Sparks is looking for that one shot. You know, I think he's going to sacrifice receiving some punches just the opportunity to land that one good shot, which he's been doing in the past throughout these Golden Gloves right now.
And round two, we'll have an intermission after this. We'll take a little break. And we'll come back with
Ladies
the
and
open
gentlemen,
division.
Prepare for a video, a beautiful quality video of this event this evening. Go see Juice Gatling right here in Section B. He's our official Golden Glove videographer, and he will give you a great copy of this event. Juice Gatling, videographer, right in Section B.
In round two, Eric Irizarry didn't have to do much as a referee in that first round. Here we go, round two. Wait a minute. Referee Irizarry stopped the bout. And they're going to, let's see, tuck in the shirt of Ricardo Bolson. Here we go. Round two. Right hand by Sparks. Another right hand by Sparks. Both men conventional. Another right hand, left hand by Sparks to the body. And tangle once again. Referee Irizarry yells at him, and they break. Oh, good right hand to the body by Bolson. Right hand by Sparks. That seemed to land. Bolson comes out. We go right hand there by Bolson. Tangle once again. Right hand by Bolson. Sparks trying to walk Bolson down a little bit. Doing that all this bout. Bolson lands the left hand. The left hand there by Bolson. Left hand by Bolson. Right hand, a good right hand by Sparks there. A little left hand by Bolson. Another right hand by Bolson over the top. Good combination there by Ricardo Bolson. And missing there by Sparks. Right hand by Bolson. Sparks tries to land a shot to the body. Good combination there by Bolson. Oh, right hand by Bolson. But Sparks come back with the left and the right hand. A tangle. And referee Eric Irizarry separates them. And Sparks misses. And Bolson lands a couple good right hands. Left hand, good right hand by Bolson. Irizarry tries to step in. He does give the 8 count to Steve Sparks. Bolson much more active in this second round. And the round ends. So right at the end of the second round, Ricardo Bolson got what he came here for.
Yeah, Bolson just much quicker than Sparks. And it seemed like Sparks just running out of opportunities, trying to land those shots. And then he's not fast enough to pull the trigger. It's the shots. Bolson see those shots coming. Even though Sparks might have some power, but when he releases those shots, they're just not fast enough to connect
will
with him.
compete on the 27th. We have a brief intermission after this bout. Have a little music. Stretch a little bit. Get yourself something cold to drink. And we'll move into the open division.
Both men standing in their corners to get ready for the third and final round.
There he is, Leon Hargrove right here. Hargrove, Tennessee.
But I have to say this, but with Sparks, he's going to be a desperate man. So Bolson, he has to be very careful coming to this final round because Sparks is going to be throwing a lot of heavy shots for him.
Here we go, third and final round of the novice division. In 2019 Washington Golden Gloves is Bolson, who's landing hard shots, and so is Sparks trying to land the same. Both men coming out firing in the third and final round. Both men landing shots. And Sparks tries to land the right hand. Bolson trying to get away from the power of Sparks. And tangle once again. Referee Eric Irizarry separates them. Oh, left hand by Sparks. They tangle and they separate each other right now. And the mouthpiece falls like he fell from Sparks. They'll go over to the blue corner off to our left. Bolson, he's tired in the neutral corner, diagonally across from us. Here we go. Oh, left hand by Sparks. That lands. Bolson dances out of the way. The left jab by Bolson. Right hand by Bolson. They tangle once again. Good left hand by Sparks. Bolson tries to land the right hand. The question may be whether or not Bolson is careful. Bolson is careful enough to hang on to this one. As Sparks done laying shot, though, Bolson is landing a shot there. Final seconds, final round. And both men land shot. Sparks done left hand right at the bell, and another left hand. And the bell bound.
Following this decision, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start our intermission. My favorite song, always the first one. Coming up.
So we'll get the official decision, and we'll have a brief break. Maybe, hopefully, somewhere along the line we'll get some interviews, maybe. And get ready for our open division coverage here tonight from the Washington Golden Gloves Final. Gary Digital Williams, alongside Juan Marshall. Thank you for staying with us here tonight.
Pat Parsons. Jesus Lord, that was 100 years ago. John Fireman, John Crazy.
The official decision to judge in just a moment.
If you have to leave the arena, please show your wristband and your ticket to re-enter. Your 2019 201-pound champion comes out of the red corner, Ricardo Volson, Old School.
Ricardo Volson wins at 201 plus pounds. So 2 champions for Old School, Manuel Burrows and Ricardo Volson. 2 champions for Nomis, Saquon Epps and Damian Pringle. And 2 champions from champions, Marco Kennedy and Stephon Jordan. All right, folks, we get music in the arena here from the Cats Meow. We're going to start open division coverage right here on the Boxing on Beltway Podcast Network. Juan Marshall, joining yours truly, Gary Digital Williams.
Champion standing next to me, Israel Turner from Headbangers. He'll be back. He said, I'm going to be fighting here on the 27th. I'm going to the Nationals. I'm going to win me a National Golden Glove title.
So we'll have that in just a moment. Stay with us right here on the Boxing on Beltway Podcast Network. Go downstairs and get some money. Go downstairs and get some money, son. Oh, yeah, okay. I ain't bringing no money with me. Couple of hours.
I feel nice. I feel the inspiration. So nice, so nice. I got you. When I hold you in my arms, I know that I can do no wrong. And when I hold you tight, whatever is outside,
right, one more song, guys. One more song. We're gonna get back to this vaccine. The Rosecroft.
Passion
All right, thank you very much. Let's hear it for the Catch Me Out band. Good job, guys. Good job. All right, thank you. Harold Young in the ring, please. I need Jose Flora, Eric Israel in the ring. I need Daryl Davis. I need Robert Simon III, Numbers Youth Network. I need Shaquan Epps, Numbers Youth Network. I need Dusty Harrison. Lamont Nicholson. Okay, here we are. We're all in. How are we going to get out? That's my question. Okay, we're going to draw the 50-50 camera. We're going to draw that 50-50 camera. Where's Tamara McKinney, our chief official? Okay, we're going to draw that. Who's going to draw it? Got one of the SWAT team members here going to draw it. We got a couple of SWAT teams here. We appreciate the Prince George County Police Department. Let's give them a great round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Don't hide in the closet or the attic, they'll find you. Okay. Let's give a great round of applause here for Rosecroft Raceway, the boxing mecca. What a wonderful job they do here, and they really support the Golden Gloves immensely. We certainly appreciate it. Okay, before we do any special awards, we're going to draw this 50-50. And Miss Tamara McKinney, our chief official, and ladies and gentlemen, Tamara just got inducted in the class of 2008 in the Washington, D.C. Boxing Hall of Fame. How about that? Okay. And your name, sir? You just don't have to give me your full name. Just give us your... Corporal Hayes. Okay. All right. And this, ladies and gentlemen, this money goes to to bail these ladies out that have minor offenses. And we're just trying to help them. They need $100 to get out. They got children, and nobody will help them. And boom, we get them right out. Here we go. Number 440. 4400.
Fantasy sports. Okay.
34. 440034. Who's got it? Who's got it? You win how much, Tim?
Got it right here, man. Right here behind.
$192.50. Come on up here. Come on up here. Never follow, always lead. That's what he's got on his shirt. Let me see the ticket. Tamara, is this match? Is this match? 4403. I'm sorry, sir. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. He's got it. What's your name, sir? Eric. Where you from? From Bowie, Maryland. Thank you, Eric, for being here, and congratulations for the support. $192.25, because there goes the cord under the ring. Okay. First of all, it's my honor to present this award, but I'm going to let Dusty Harrison present this award, okay? Anyway, this award goes to the junior. We had a tournament here for 5 weeks, and we had a bunch of juniors, and they fought like crazy, and they were wonderful. And this guy's for the second year in a row, ladies and gentlemen, won the junior team championship. Daryl Davis from Oxon Hill, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the trophy. Dusty Harrison, he'll be fighting here on the 20th, ladies and gentlemen. Daryl Davis, the junior division team coach for their team. They had a lot of guys and they won. They even brought them in from Ireland.
Yeah, 2 years.
Okay, now for the novice division team championship.
Back here at the Washington Gold Glove Championship, Rosecroft Raceway, Gary Diggs wins on Juan Marshall.
A.D.
And
Buzzy
this is
Young
Carter
Award
Magruder
for the
giving some
novice
awards
division
out
team
to us.
championship. Those of you that didn't know Buzzy Young, he was a local person here in Fort Washington. He boxed himself. He was a former Metropolitan Police officer. He was the president of the Washington, D.C. Boxing Hall of Fame. Buzzy did everything. He managed fighters. He trained them. And we had an award for Buzzy. He was one of my mentors, a great friend of mine. His wife, he's no longer with us now, but his wife, Carol Young, is going to present this award. And this award goes to Robert Simon III from Novice Youth Network, the Novice Division Team Championship, presenting their trophy, Miss Carol Young. Thank you, Carol. Just hang in there, Carol. I don't know how we're getting out of here. Okay, we have the novice division, outstanding boxer. Let's watch this kid box. He had 4 fights here, he won all of them, okay? And he is outstanding, and he's going to be a good open fighter. He's got a good coach, and he listens well, is what I understand. His name is Shaquan Epps, ladies and gentlemen, from Memphis, Louisiana. He is your outstanding novice division, outstanding boxer of this tournament. Congratulations. Oh, excuse me, my bad. This is the Bernard Roach Memorial Award for the novice division, outstanding boxer award. We miss Bernard. What a great guy he was. He was one of our Golden Glove team coaches. We really, really miss him. Okay, it's time for me to. Wait, could you give an award?
That's mine.
Will you give an award for me? Okay, hold on a second. Give that award to me. Ladies and gentlemen, this award goes to Jose Flores for outstanding contribution, presented by his pal, Eric Israel. There are two chief officials here this evening. Okay, and here I want you to give this to this guy. And ladies and gentlemen, he's going to give him one. They didn't know this. They had no idea they were getting these tonight. I haven't met each other. There are co-chief officials, Eric and Jose. What a wonderful job they've done stepping in. Appreciate it. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Good luck on the 20th. You'll see Dusty here on the 20th.
We're back here at Rosecroft Raceway. Some awards given out, especially to Oxon Hill Boxing Club, who they have won the junior team championship of the night. And Nomis, once again, I believe this is the second or third year they've won the novice championship. They had 3 boxers in the novice championship tonight, and 2 of them won. Saquon Epps, as well as Damian Pringle, and congratulations also Saquon Epps, who won the outstanding boxing in the novice division. Congratulating him as well. So they did outstanding work.
We're going to get rolling here.
Real quickly, update to the Awesome April Beltway Boxing. This bout will take place on Thursday night, April the 25th. And that's where Waldorf, Maryland, welterweight Mike Yes Indeed Reed returns to action. He'll take on Issof Kinda, Volcano Kinda. He's of the Bronx, New York, by way of Burkina Faso. And his record 18-4, 7 KOs.
Virginia won tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Mike Reed 23-2, 12 KOs.
I heard that from
Mike Reed looking
the Nordster
to bounce back from his last 2 losses. Both to Arnold Barboza Jr. and Jose Carlos Ramirez. It took place in March of 2018 and November 2017, respectively. And Kinda has not fought since 2017 himself. That should be interesting to see what happens. That bout is scheduled to be live from Fantasy Springs Casino, Indio, California. I think it'll be on the Zone. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's going to be a good couple. So Mike's been out of the ring for about a year. Akinno has been out about a year and a half. So almost 2 years. So that's the fight both fighters are looking forward to. getting back into the mix. And now we'll see what Mike Reed is, you know, as far as the rest of his career. Starting with that bout right there.
The question about that's Thursday, April 25th, for the Fantasy Spring Casino in Indio, California.
14 pounds. Out of the red corner, let's hear it for Demetrius Lewis, Diamonds in the Rough. And in the blue corner, from the Dream Team, let's hear it for Cameron Rick Holmes.
Get ready for the open division here from Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland. Listen to live coverage of the 2019 Washington Golden Glove Championship on the Boxing on Beltway Podcast Network, brought to you by Real Time Pain Relief and Deborah, DEBRA Spears.com. I'm Gary Digital Williams alongside Juan Marshall in our Real Time Pain Relief ringside seats, ready for our first bout in the open division. Lewis, Diamonds in the Rough, District Heights, Maryland. Red trunks with the white trim. And Cameron Rick Lewis out of the Dream Team. Blue trunks with the red trim.
Keep moving into that jab, Cam.
Rick Holmes should say. Cameron Rick Holmes, I think I should call him. Demetrius Lewis.
Good work.
Lewis trying to throw left hand to the body. Rick Holmes trying to land a good jab there. Holmes kind of tall for 114 pounds. And definitely Lewis is looking up at him. His right hand there. Right hand missing by Rick Holmes. Left hand to the body by Lewis.
Up and down with the jab, Cam.
Right hand on the top by Lewis. Right hand by Lewis. Left hand to the body by Lewis.
Not did anything, Cam.
Rick Holmes trying to walk Lewis down. He's landing shots. Lewis is landing shots. His left hand by Lewis. Left hand by Lewis. Tangle once again. Going to the ropes. Left hand by Lewis.
Don't give up your length, Cam.
Right hand over the top by Lewis. Solid right hand there. Another right hand by Lewis. Left hand right, left and right by Lewis. By Demetrius Lewis.
Coming in. Don't let him get in there first.
Dream Team out of Clinton, Maryland. That's where Cameron Rick Holmes is from.
That's straight right to the body sometimes.
Right hand to the body by Lewis. Another right hand by Lewis.
Keep popping him with the jab. Keep him on there.
Lewis trying to throw a left jab.
There you go, though. You gotta freeze him and work.
Lewis staying on the right side. Rick Holmes trying to throw left jab. Right hand by Lewis. Solid right hand. Referee Adrian Mitchell in this contest. Left hand to the body by Holmes. By Lewis, excuse me. By Lewis. Rick Holmes trying to throw a right hand. Second stick away in round one. Men trying to get the jabs going. That ends the first round. Clinching round there for both guys there. Both guys had their moments.
Yeah, they had their moments. Basically a fill-out round for both fighters, you know. And I think they're going to turn it up. They've probably figured out what they want to do going into the second round. And we see what kind of adjustments they make.
Well, you're going to see a lot of more fill-out rounds in this situation. It's three-minute rounds, by the way. And you'll see a little bit more of a fill-out process going forward. So both men sitting in the corner, excuse me. We get ready for round two. Seconds out, coming out. Stay with us at the end of this night. We'll give you our post-fight wrap-up show here from Rosecroft Raceway. We'll recap everything that's going on tonight here at the Washington Golden Gloves.
There you go.
Right hand to the body by Lewis. Right hand up top by Lewis. Fake to left hand. Now Lewis trying to go to the body. Rick Holmes trying to, I think there's a big left hand by Lewis.
Every time, Cam.
Right hand by Lewis. Right hand out. And then Lewis, left hand. Referee Adrian Mitchell goes in and separates him. Left hand by Lewis. They tangle once again. They tangle. And referee Adrian Mitchell separates them. Tangle once again. Headlock by Lewis. And referee Adrian Mitchell warns him about it.
Bring him under sometimes.
Right hand. Oh, good left hand. Right hand by Lewis. By Holmes, but Lewis throws the right hand his own. Rick Holmes trying to throw right hand, but so far Demetrius Lewis out of diamonds in the rough. He's landing quality shots. Lewis staying on the outside, trying to ride it out. He comes inside, and Adrian Mitchell separates him.
Let's go, let's go.
Left hand misses by Rick Lewis. Rick Holmes. Right hand by Lewis. Holmes trying to throw right hand. Into the waning seconds of the second round. Right hand over the top by Rick Holmes. Left hand by Lewis. Left hand by Rick Holmes once again. His mister is Cameron Rick Holmes. Rick Holmes is his last name. Right hand over the top by Rick Holmes. Rick Holmes missed with the left hand. Try to throw the left jab.
Every time. Every time he punches, you go too.
Rick Holmes trying to throw left hand. There's a good left hand. Catches Lewis coming in. Right hand misses it by Rick Holmes. Left hand by Holmes. By Lewis, should say. They tangle once again. And Holmes. And Demetrius Lewis trying to throw shots inside. Rick Holmes trying to throw right hand. Seconds take away round two.
Every single time.
There's a good right hand by Rick Holmes. And right hand by Lewis in turn. And the round ends, round two. Dusty Hernandez Harrison off to our right. And enjoying the action of Cameron Rick Holmes here.
Yeah, Holmes is doing some things he needs to do to actually get ahead.
That was beautiful, Cam.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, Lewis is the quicker fighter though, but Holmes is the rangy fighter, and Holmes needs to stick with his jab to take some of the speed away from Lewis, because if Lewis can't get in touch with him, sometimes he get frustrated when they fight against a taller fighter.
Don't forget, 1 week from tonight, the Virginia North Carolina Golden Gloves will get underway. Actually, they'll start on Friday, April the 12th, followed by Saturday, April 13th. Both nights, I believe, at 7 p.m. Here we go, round three. That's 1 week from tonight, right here at Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland, where there's boxing every Saturday in April. Here we go, third and final round. Right hand by Rick Holmes. Cameron Rick Holmes, our dream team in Clinton, Maryland. Demetrius Lewis from Diamonds in the Rough in District Heights, Maryland.
Bring him under two, change levels.
Right hand by Lewis.
Punch with him every time.
Another right hand by Lewis. Lewis, the smaller of the two boxers, shorter of the two boxers. Rick Holmes trying to land good jab. He lands the jab that time. Gets Holmes to the corner. Gets Lewis into the corner. And left hand by Lewis. Right hand missing by Lewis. Left hand by Cameron Rick Holmes, but he catches left hand from Lewis. Both men missing shots. Lewis missing shots to the body. Holmes missing shots to the head. Lewis staying on the outside. And Rick Holmes has him trapped, but he won't let him. He lets him go. Left hand by Lewis.
He's trying to coast to
Rick Holmes missing with the right left hands. Holmes, Lewis staying on the outside. Rick Holmes trying to walk Lewis down. Rick Holmes trying to walk Holmes down. There's the right hand, left and the right hand by Rick Holmes. Right hand missing there by Lewis. Left hand by Rick Holmes, left jab. And Lewis diving at Rick Holmes. But referee Adrian Mitchell warning Holmes for measuring with his shots. Left hand, right hand missing there by Rick Holmes.
Turn it under.
They tangle once again. Referee Adrian Mitchell stops it and warns Demetrius Lewis. Left hand by Rick Holmes. Right hand over the top by Lewis. And then gets the left hand by Rick Holmes. Another left hand by Rick Holmes. Left jab by Lewis. Right hand missing by Lewis. Right hand once again by Lewis. Second took away in the final round. Best right hand there by Cameron Rick Holmes. Final seconds, final round. They tangle once again. Referee Mitchell has separated them. And round and bout are over. Both men hit themselves in the chest as they go to their separate corners.
Both guys, they closed around trying to slug it up, but there was a lot of shots missed in that one. So this one's going to be pretty hard to judge, because Holmes, like I say, was the lengthier guy, and he was using his jab well, but I think he should have been using the uppercut along with that because, what is his last name?
Lewis?
Lewis, yes. Lewis was doing a lot of leaning. He was leaning in a lot, and Holmes should have been coming up with the uppercut, because he's already a tall guy, and he didn't have to, do much to land that shot, but he just wasn't throwing it.
Get the pitch decision momentarily.
Next bout in the ring, please. Coaches, let the next bout in the ring. Don't forget those Golden Glove t-shirts, ladies and gentlemen. 100% cotton quality t-shirts. Monogrammed on the front and the back. Front and the back. 100% cotton quality t-shirts, $20. You'll see Debbie or Sheila at the front desk. Washington, D.C. Golden Glove t-shirts. And your winner, ladies and gentlemen, and the right to compete in the regional championships on the 27th comes out of the red corner of Demetrius Lewis. Diamonds in the rough.
So Demetrius Lewis gets one for Diamonds in the Rough. He defeats Cameron Rick Holmes of Dream Team. Now Diamonds in the Rough has no less than 3 boxers in the finals tonight. And one of them, actually, he had a 4th boxer, but she's already advanced. Her name is LaDeja Lewis, and she won by walkover at 141 pounds.
Belt number 11 on your belt sheet. Don't forget to pick up one of your program books out there. The souvenir, get some autographs. Great stuff in there. 123 pounds. This is the championship. D.C., Maryland, Virginia. Out of the red corner from Diamonds in the Rough. Let's hear it for Shaquille Daly. And in the blue corner from the Sugar Ray Gym, Dwayne Holmes Jr.
Dwayne Holmes Jr., the defending champion at 123 pounds. They're on Shaquille Daly. Let me double check that real quickly. I think he was the championship. Let's see. Yes, he was Chan last year. He beat Chris Glenn out of Hagerstown Boxing last year. So he's the defending champion, 123 pounds. Taking on Shaquille Daly, who is the younger son of Special K Kelvin Daly, who was a boxer out of the 90s. It's funny because he and Keith Jones used to box on a couple of bouts together at Rosecroft Race, not Rosecroft, excuse me, at Showplace Arena up in Marlboro many years ago. So Aiden Kodash is the referee. And they're going to try to change the headgear for Shaquille Daly because he came in the red corner, but he has on blue headgear. So they're going to switch that.
Kodash.
So Shaquille Daly in the red headgear with the black and sort of sparkly trunks he has on, taking on the defending champion Dwayne Holmes Jr. out of Sugar Ray Leonard Gym. He's in the blue trunks with the gray trim. Gary Digital Williams alongside Juan Marshall. We're live here at the 2019 Washington Golden Gloves. Thank you so much for staying with us as we go through the open division. And of course, the winners from the Washington, D.C., Maryland, and Delaware go after the winners from Virginia and North Carolina. They will fight 1 week from tonight right here.
No flashes, ladies and gentlemen, no flashes.
In the regionals
Or your phone.
on Saturday, April 27th. Here we go. Round one. Right back here in Rosecroft, by the way. Round one. 3 3-minute rounds. Holmes trying to lay him left jab. Right hand by the southpaw. Shaquille Daly. Thank you, minutes. Left hand landing by Holmes, but Daly comes back with left hand of his own. He steps forward and gets that left hand. Daly with the right jab. He's a southpaw. Conventional boxer is Holmes. Left hand over the top by Daly. Both men in the center of the ring now. And right jab, left jab to the body by Daly. Right, left hand by Holmes. Right hand into the left hand, and Daly dodges out of the way. Moves to his left, to his right a little bit. Left jab by Daly. Right jab, I should say. He's southpaw. Left hand by Holmes. And right hand by Daly. I don't know if that punch stumbled or whether or not Holmes just got stumbled over his feet. And now Daly stumbles on his feet. Interesting situations taking place here in this first round. And left jab, that's right hand. Oh, right hand by Daly misses. Kodash tries to get him covered. Here comes Daly. Right hand. Left hand by Daly. Both men now sizing each other up near the center of the ring. Daly tried to throw left hand downstairs, down to the head. As Holmes ducked inside. Left hand by Holmes comes flicking out. Left hand by Daly. Right hand missing by Holmes. Heading to the final moments of the first round. And once again, both men landing shots in exchange there. Near the center of the ring, final seconds, first round. And referee out, Aiden Kodash stops time and ties the shoe, goes to tie the shoe of Shaquille Daly. Right hand missing by Holmes. Trying to land left hand. Right hand over the top by Holmes as the bell rings to end First round. Actually, it's Alden Kodak. That hated Alden Kodak.
Both Daly and Holmes had their moments in this fight. Both of them are extremely quick, I noticed. And they're so quick that they're actually stepping on each other's feet when they, with the footwork. And sometimes that's what makes them seem like they're off balance a lot. And we see a lot of stumbling around the ring.
You can catch him in the office anytime he's playing solitaire. You'll see him. He'll answer the phone though. He'll have his phone. Bob Nargi, if you need it, rematch.
Both boxers sitting in their corners.
He is one of the hottest real estate men in the Maryland. We appreciate you, Bob. Thank you very much. Don't forget about after fight party at Sunnybrook Tavern tonight.
Here we go.
Sunnybrook Tavern. Congratulations to all the finalists tonight. Sunnybrook Tavern says they're having their after fight party. Come on over. Right here on Indian Head Highway. Nice people there at Sunnybrook.
Go round two. 3-minute rounds. Maintaining. There's a left hand by Daly. Right hand missing by Daly. Daly the southpaw. Out of Diamonds in the Rough Gym. Wayne Holmes, the defending champion at this weight from Sugar Leonard. They tangle and Holmes lands a sneaky left hand in there. Daly trying to flick out a right jab. Holmes trying to throw left hand. Both men now dancing, bobbing, weaving, and Holmes lands the left hand. Right hand there by Daly. Daly throws a right jab. Right hand to the body by Holmes. Right jab by Daly. Left hand missing there by Daly. Daly lands that left hand. Tries to land another left hand. Gets Holmes into the neutral corner near our ringside location. And they tangle once again, and referee Alden Kodash separates them. And once again, Holmes drives Daly into the ropes. And Kodash has separated once again. Daly tries to throw a right jab. Holmes come back with a left jab of his own. Left hand, right hand, left hand lands by Holmes. Daly tries to throw left hand, left jab. Right hand tries to throw there by Daly. Left hand over the top by Daly. Left hand by Daly, right hand by Holmes in return. And there's right hand by Holmes. Holmes sneaks in the left hand that lands. Right hand by Daly. And Holmes tries the right hand to the body. There's the left hand, right hand to the face by Daly. And they both tangling close. Both men land left hands to the chest. Left hand by Daly. Kill Daly. Both men now posturing. 5 seconds in the second round. Kill Daly. On the outside now as this round comes to a close. Solid right hand at the end.
Both fighters are waiting on counter moments. You know, they throw punches, but they kind of hesitate because they don't want to get countered, by each other. So that's why both of them closing up the last few seconds of the last round, they just took a gamble and started to step in and land some shots. But the thing is, this next round, they don't have any time. This is going to be the final round coming up, so they're going to have to let their hands go. Because right now I see it too close. For this last round right here is going to be the deciding round to see who wins this fight.
Wayne Holmes Jr. trying to repeat as champion at 123 pounds.
Assistant manager, they're located in 12.
Taking on a tough boxer at Shaquille Daly.
Court in Waldorf, Maryland. Hitchman, trailer snowplow sales.
Get ready for the third and final round. Here we go, round 3. Both men in center ring. Good left hand by Daly. Here comes Sky come in, and he hits Daly. Hits home with the left hand to the body. Right hand by Daly, and they tangle up against the ropes. Referee Alden Kodash tries to catch him. He does so, and separates him. Right hand to the body by Wayne Holmes Jr. out of Sugar Ray Leonard Gym. Open in the center of the ring, posturing. The left jab by Holmes. Left hand misses by Daly. Left hand to the body misses by Holmes. Daly tries to throw right hand to the body. Open right hand by Daly, and Holmes throws the right hand of his own. Both men landing right hands. And left hand as well by Wayne Holmes Jr. Daly staying on the outside now. Southpaw from Diamonds in the Rough. Both men trying to land shots. They're posturing in the center of the ring. Holmes now staying on the outside. Both land shots. Neither one's landing a real clean shot in this contest. There's a good left hand by Daly, as we said that. They tangle once again. Up against our real-time pain relief location. Referee Kodash has to separate them. And by end of the mouthpiece comes out of the face of Shaquille Daly. Let's continue. Both men landing. Oh, good left, right hand missing by Wayne Holmes. Left hand by Daly. Both men trying to establish the jab here in the late in this third round. Left right hand there by Daly, by Holmes. And Daly left hand to the body as Holmes came in. They tangle once again and now break by themselves. Referee Kodash warning Daly keep his head up. As the final second tick away in this final round. With the right hand. And once again. Final second, final round. Daly lands the left jab. Holmes lands a good right hook. They tangle each other as the second and the bout ticks away in this final round. And Holmes stamps his feet as he goes to the Diamonds in the Rough corner. And Shaquille Daly goes back to the other corner, to the
He's the president.
Sugar Ray Leonard Gym. So your thoughts on that final round?
Holmes started off good in that final round. Daly tried to make some advances to make up the difference, but I think Holmes did a little bit more to close that round out.
We'll see if Dwayne Holmes once again wins at 123 pounds. Coming up, a guy who has won and looking for his 4th straight DC title.
And B&B Floors and Renovations.
Washington title, and that's Tommy Avalor out of Sugar Ray Leonard Gym. She'll take on Isaiah Harris of Dog Pound Gym in Delaware.
292-0059. B&B Floors and Renovations right here in Fort Washington.
So we get the official decision now from ring announcer and tournament director Bobby Magruder.
Alan Kodash. And your winner is out of the red corner, Shaquille Daly. Diamonds in the Rough.
So 2 wins for Diamonds in the Rough. Shaquille Davis dethrones Wayne Holmes Jr. as the champion at 123 pounds.
Great sportsmanship, ladies and gentlemen.
So Shaquille Daly. So that's 2 for 2 for Diamonds in the Rough. Isaiah Harris in the ring now from Dog Pound Gym. He'll battle the reigning defending champion at 132 pounds, Tommy Avalar of Sherry Leonard Gym. Referee Keith Jones for this contest.
Okay, here we go. The 132-pound class. DC, Maryland, Delaware title. Here we go. Red corner. From the Dog Pound Gym in Delaware, let's hear it for Isaiah Harris. And from the Sugar Ray Leonard Community Center, Sugar Ray Gym, right here in Landover, Tommy Alivar.
Harris in the black trunks with the white trim. And Avalar in the blue trunks with the white trim. This bout at 132 pounds. Isaiah Harris taking on Tommy Avalar. The other Avalar brothers at the ring in the corner, Brian and Wilfredo. Here we go, round 1. Now throws right hand misses. Harris throws left hand over the top that hits the back of the head of Avalar. Left hand to the body by Harris. Right hand, left hand by Harris. Avalar trying to walk Harris down. Trying to throw the right hand. Left hand by Harris. He's playing good left jabs. Both men conventional in this bout. Left hand to the head by Avalar. Left hand to the body. Right hand by Avalar. Harris landing left hand to the body. Left hand by Harris. Right hand by Avalar. Kind of hit right hand, but good left-right combination by Tommy Avalar there. And Harris has another good left jab by Avalar. Left jab by Avalar. Left hand by Harris misses. Right hand to the head by Avalar. Right, good combination there by Avalar. Right of our real-time pay-per-view location, referee Keith Jones had separated as they tangle up against the ropes. Left jab landing by Avalar. Oh, good right hand there by Harris. Both men trying to exchange left jabs. Left hand by Avalar, left hand by Jones. Right hand by Harris. Left jab and close by Avalar. They tangle once again. They land left jabs simultaneously. Left hand hook to the body by Harris. They tangle once again, and Keith Jones has to separate them. But Harris threw a left jab on the break, left hook on the break, excuse me. And he gets warmed by Keith Jones. Left hand to the head, left hand to the body by Avalar. Both men changing punches to the body. Heading to the final seconds of the first round. Right hand to the body by Avalar. Right hand to the body by Avalar. Right head by Avalar. Left hand to the body by Avalar. Harris trying to throw a left jab. Final seconds, first round. Maybe a tough round for the judges to score. And both men flurrying, swinging, landing shots, missing shots all throughout the first round. So a tough round to score there.
Yeah, hers was the quicker fighter coming off, at the beginning of the round. But Avalar made some good adjustments, to actually land some good shots of his own. So the speed is not a factor for Avalar. It's just getting the opportunity to land some good shots and some clean shots on him.
Forward in the game.
So we have the regional Golden Gloves take place here 3 weeks from tonight at Rosecroft Raceway. The DC, Maryland, Delaware champs take on the winners from Virginia, North Carolina. That'll be on Saturday, April 27th, here at Rosecroft Raceway. Don't forget on Saturday, April 20th, 2 weeks from tonight, the pro show here at Rosecroft Raceway, the KBW Promotions card. Of course, you can buy tickets by going to the link at Boxing Along the Beltway. Rumble Rosecroft tickets
The king of the Beltway.
on Boxing Along the Beltway.
Honda, and Volkswagen.
Round 2 on the way, scheduled for three 3-minute rounds. Left jab landing, trying to land by Isaiah Harris. Right into the body by Harris. Oh, good left jab by Harris. Very nice. And boy, they tangled and hit heads a little bit, but the head gets avoid the collision there. That left hand to the body by Avalar. A tango. Harris puts Avalar in a headlock. And Keith Jones pushes him away, the referee. And right hand by Harris. As Avalar came in, they tango once again. Harris and they tango. Harris tried to throw a combination to the body. Ended up tangling instead. Left hand by Avalar. Left hand up top by Avalar. We're left to the body, left to the head. They tangle once again. Referee Jones separates him. Left hand to the body. Wow, by Avalar. Solid left hand. There's a left hand by Avalar, right hand by Harris to the head. Tried a combination by Harris. Left hand to the body by Harris. Left jab by Avalar. And to the waning moments of the second round here. Good left hand, right hand feint, left hand to the body, that left hand. Left uppercut to the body by Avalar. Solid left hands. That left hand to the body by Avalar. Tries right uppercut that misses. They tangle once again. Referee Jones has separated them. Back to the center of the ring they go. Both men landing left hands. And they tangle once again. Right hand in close by Harris. Land right hand, left hand to the body. Avalar punches his gloves together. He wants more of the action here. Right hand by Avalar to the head. Isaiah Harris missed him with a rough hand. Right hand by Avalar. Right hand to the body by Harris. Avalar trying to stalk Harris. Throws a left jab. Left jab to the body. Harris chugs off with the right hand. Harris tangles with Avalar. Avalar throws the left jab. The second tick away here in the second round. Another right hand over the top by Avalar. The bell rings. So Avalar had some, I think, a little bit better shots in that second round.
Yeah, advantage of Avalar for round 2. He had the more defining moments, throughout. But Harris tried to make some adjustments, but he was missing a lot of his shots. And the shots that Avalar, was noticeably landing, and that made the difference in round 2.
Ready for the third and final round. Coming up in the 141-pound bout. That may be one of the bouts of the night as Malik Warren of Upton Boxing takes on Jalen Jones of Limelight Boxing. And Jones has been in 141-pound championship before. He lost 141 pounds last year to Wilfredo Avalar, Tommy's brother, last year. By the way, that was a 3-2 decision, that bout last year between Jalen Jones and Wilfredo Avalar. Here we go, third and final round. Here we go. Left hand by Avalar. Avalar picked up Jones, and Jones, I should say, Harris throws Avalar to the canvas. Avila picked up Jones, then dropped him down. Keith Jones tried to get in there as referee and break it. And then Jones threw Avila to the canvas. Referee Keith Jones admonishing both men. We're back in again. Left jab to the body by Harris. Harris with a good left hand to the body by Harris. Harris lands a jab with the left hand to the face of Avila. Jones with a shot to the body with the left hand. Left hand missing by Jones, Harris, excuse me.
Yeah, Avalar has a bloody nose. He must have took a shot, a nice straight hand.
Avalar with the bloody nostril there. And Harris come back with a couple good combinations left and right. Left to the body, right hand to the head. They go up against the near ropes and they tangle once again. Referee Keith Jones separates them. Harris with left jab. Avalar with the right with left jab. Left jab up top by Avalar. Right hand to the body by Harris. Avalar trying to throw the left jab. Left hand up top by Harris. Isaiah Harris out of Dog Pound Gym. Right hand landing by Harris.
He's tired, Isaiah.
Right hand by left hand by Harris. Oh, good left hand by Avalar and close. They tangle once again. Left hand by Avalar. It was blocked by Harris's right hand. Right hand by Avalar at the time. Right hand by Harris. Body shot by Harris with left hand. Left hand by Harris. Left jab by Avalar. Right hand by Harris. And right hand by Harris. Here to the final moments of the final round. Final seconds, final round. They tangle once again against the far ropes. And the bout comes to an end. Two men embrace in the center of the ring. See what happens with the championship of this one. Tommy Avalar, who's been in the last 5 Washington Golden Glove Championships. Let's see if he'll win number 4 in a row. Stay with us.
I'm gonna be the radio commentator.
Yeah, they still live too. They still live.
Oh, it
Here in the city.
is? Oh, he's coming. Get out of here, boy.
Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry.
See what happens.
So, will Isaiah Thomas of Dog Pound Gym out of Dover, Delaware, break the streak of Tommy Avalar of Sugar Ray Leonard Gym?
Okay, we got a couple other champs in here. Step up here, Daryl. Too sweet. Get in the limelight, Teddy. Teddy Reed. Y'all know them. There they are. Former Golden Glovers. There they are, right over there. Put your hands up, guys. There they are. Winner is in the blue corner, Tommy Avalar, Sugar Ray.
So Tommy 4-piece. Tommy Avalar 4-piece Here at the Washington Golden Gloves, he defeats a really tough Isaiah Harris, dog pound.
Don't forget to get your Golden Glove t-shirts.
Couple
We'll
legends nearby here tonight. Gerald Too Sweet Coley and Teddy Two Gun Reed here tonight at the Washington Golden Gloves.
We have the Virginia North Carolina Championships here next week. Next Friday and Saturday, Virginia North Carolina Championships. They got some tough cookies over there too. Here we go, 141 pounds. Out of the red corner from Upton Boxing, let's hear it for Malik Warren. And in the blue corner, from the Limelight Gym, let's hear it for Jalen Jones.
Jalen Jones looking to regain his championship, actually win his championship that he lost last year to Alfredo Avalar here at 141 pounds. But he's got a tough one against Malik Warren, who in the Upton Gym after Javante Davis and Malik Hawkins and Lorenzo Simpson, they're saying Malik Warren, is next.
I believe it. You know, with that breed they got going up there, you know, it's some talented fighters coming out of that gym. I mean, Calvin Ford and Kenny Ellis, they're putting together some good work.
Add to that, Demond Nicholson, who just won a championship two championships out of that gym. Now he's been over there.
And speaking of that, Malik Hawkins has a fight coming up. April 26th. Yep.
Against Fabian Laimo. That'll be the second time at the Met in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Lewis.
Here we go, round one, 152, question on 41-pound championship. Malik Warren taking on Jalen Jones. Left hand by Warren. Jalen Jones. He's fighting a totally different boxer, competing against a totally different boxer than he did last year against Alfredo Avalar, who's strictly power. Warren is really kind of fundamentally sound here. Left hand by Jones. Left hand by Warren. Jones with right hand. Left hand by Malik Warren. Left jab. And left hand by Warren.
Look to catch with that outside hand. Catch that jab with the outside hand.
Warren trying to throw a left jab. Jones coming inside. Warren missing. Let him miss. Make him miss.
Tommy Alivar to the ring, please. Tommy Alivar to the ring.
There's left hand by Warren. Left jab by Warren again. Left hand by Warren. Jones away from that. Then throws the right hand at our ringside location here. Real-time pay relief ringside location. Left hand by Warren. Right hand by Jones missing. Left hand by Warren. Warren moves, stays on the outside. Right hand missing it by Jones. Jones comes inside. Gets against Rose. Referee Marshall Cunningham separates him. And warns Warren for hitting behind the head. And time is called. No. No, looks like it's, the glove, tape on the glove coming off. Glove of Jalen Jones. Ready? We again resume the bout. Here we go. Jones try to throw a right jab. Right hook, I should say. Left hand by Warren. Jones trying to throw left right hand over the top. Misses. Left hand by Warren. Left hand by Jones missing his left hand by Malik Warren. Left hand by Warren. Warren on the outside once again up against the rope. But Jones lands left hand.
Back in the middle, back in the middle.
Left hand by Warren. Right hand over the top by Warren, but Jones comes back with right hand of his own. Jones comes back with a right hand. Final seconds. Good right hand there by Jones. Jones lands some shots. Left hand by Jones. Another left hand by Jones. Another left hand by Jones. Let's Warren up against the ropes. And a good first round for Jalen Jones against the little more heralded Malik Warren.
Yeah, Jones is doing a good job with Malik. First, Malik Warren, he was used the more savvy fight at the beginning, but Jones was taking his time. Using his jab and also using his length. I know he's a little lengthier and he has a little range on Warren, and that's what he's starting to use. And I think this contest right here is going to come down to who closes the rounds the best. And Jones did a good job of closing this round out.
Get ready for round 2.
Greg Newby.
We just spotted Greg Newby, who I guess is a former Beltway boxer. He hasn't boxed in a long time. Not sure whether or not he's still doing it or not. He was undefeated. Right hand by Warren to start round 2. Greg Newby came out of the light and like, Jim, there's a right hand, left hand by Warren. Another left hand by Warren. Right hand missing by Jones. Left hand by Warren. Oh, good left hand by Jones. Nice left hand. And he tries for the right hand as well. That misses. The right hand by Jones. That's left hand. Left hand to the body by Warren misses. Right hand by Jones and it. Left hand by Warren.
You gotta work. Put in the face on. You gotta push the face.
Both hands in the center of the ring. Warren throws left hands. Left hand by Jones. Warren missed with left hand. Jones come back with 2 or 3 shots. He's landing the right hand there. Right hand by Warren. Solid bout. One of the marquee bouts of the night for the open division. Left hand by Warren. Trying to stalk Jones, but Jones, to his credit, and a lot of solid combination shots. Right hand to the body by Jones. Left hand by Jones. Right hand by Jones. Lands on the arm of Warren. And left hand over the top by Warren. Jones leaps in with a right hand and misses. They tangle in the center of the ring. Referee Marshall and I separate them. Right hand, left hand by Jones. Right hand by Warren, that lands. Left hand by Warren. They tangle once again. Referee Cunningham separates them as they head to the final moments of the second round. Left hand by Jones. Left hand by Jones. Right hand misses by Jones. Warren. Final second round. Very active round for Jalen Jones. He's landing some shots. Right left hand by Jones. Left jab. And so far keeping Malik Warren at bay.
Yeah, Jones is doing a good job of shooting his jab out there. And what he's doing, he's noticing that when Warren sets up, he shoots the jab out there to make him reset.
You ready for the final round of this bout? 141 pounds. Got visited by the Dream Crusher Marcus Bates, who is going to be on that card alongside Nick Kisner at Boardwalk Hall. He's scheduled to take on Jesse Angelo Hernandez of Fort Worth, Texas, That'll be 8-round bout. That's on a non-title event on that Christian Hanna and Clarissa Shields card. 1 week from tonight in Atlantic City. Third and final round. Warren starting to land left hands to start the third round. Left hand by Jones. Left hand by Warren. Both men tangle. Right hand over the top by Jones. Left hand, both men tangle. Both men landing shots coming out of the tangle. Left hand by Warren coming in close. Warren starting to land shots here in this third round. Jalen Jones out of Limelight Gym, Washington, D.C. Leak Warren out of Upton Gym in Baltimore. They tangle once again up against the far ropes off to our left. And Cunningham separates them. Right hand misses by Jones. Left hand to the head by Jones. You can hear it in Limelight corner off to our left. Left hand by Warren. Left hand by Warren. Jones landed left hand close as well. Left hand by Warren. Right hand by Jones. Misses. Tangle once again. Warren spins him around. It's won by referee Marshall Cunningham. Right hand by Jones. Left hand by Jones. Jones leaps in, tries to throw right hand up against the ropes. Marshall Cunningham separates them. Timeout is called. And he's going to talk to Marshall Cunningham, talking to both men. They talk gloves, and here we go. Right hand by Jones. Left hand by Jones. Jones wound up a little bit through right hand. That landed, but Warren landed left hand of his own. And good right hand by Warren. Stopping Jones in his tracks. That right hand, and Warren almost falls out near us here at ringside. Jones may have landed that shot. And Warren may have stumbled. He goes up against the ropes again. Heading to the final seconds of the final round. They tangle once again up against the ropes. Referee Cunningham has a tough time to separate them. And time is called. Both men getting a talking to from Marshall Cunningham. Time back in. Left hand by Jones. Jones stumbles as he goes through it. Now left hand by Jones at the bell. Two men embrace. And tap gloves as well as about come to an end. That one may go either way.
Yeah, that one, was an excellent bout. Both fighters had their moments in each round. And Jones, he gave up what he was doing earlier in the fight, and that was using his jab. He was allowing Warren to come in, but Warren was good enough to be to notice things that happened. And when Jones wasn't using his jab, he was able to step inside and also make some counter shots. And when Jones wasn't taking advantage of what Warren wasn't doing, Warren was taking advantage of him not noticing it.
You're listening to live coverage of the Washington Golden Glove Championships from Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland, on the Box on Beltway Podcast Network. Brought to you by Real Time Pain Relief and also by Deborah, DEBRASpears.com. Alongside Juan Marshall, I'm Gary Digital Williams. Thank you so much for staying with us. You still chat with us. See, wind down this night. We have 2 more bouts to go. 2 more bouts.
Good job, Jay. Good job, Malik. Good job, both of y'all.
Let's see who wins this one. This could be a tough one. We knew this was going to be one of the marquee bouts of the night, Juan.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we have a walkover female champion.
And like we said, we're at that moment and that time at the Golden Gloves in that realm where the best fighters are being weaned out, early on, and they fighting their way, and the fights are getting tougher, and the competition is getting stiffer, and they facing more talented fighters just like themselves.
Good luck to you, Nadesha. And your winner is out of the red corner, Malik Warren, Upton Boxing.
So Malik Warren wins at 141 pounds over Jalen Jones. And again, Jalen Jones with another tough loss, much like he had last year against Wilfredo Avalar. He gets snake bitten again. Coming up next, the third member of Diamonds in the Rough, Deontay Washington, looks to make it a clean sweep, I should say, for Diamonds in the Rough when he takes on Deshaun Chase from Baltimore Boxing. Eric Irizarry at ringside. I should say referee for a bout. Deontay Washington in the red trunks and white trim. And Deshaun Chase in the black trunks, red trim.
Okay, here we go. This is the 152-pound open out of the red corner. Diamonds in a Rough. Let's hear it for Deontay Washington. And in the blue corner, let's hear it for Deshaun Chase, Baltimore Boxing.
Eric Irizarry, your referee.
I need Coach Bernard Miller, Dog Pound. Come to the announcers table, please. Coach Dog Pound. To the announcers table. Coach Bernard Miller, Dog Pound, please.
Here we go. We start. Deshaun Chase fought a number of Baltimore boxing amateur shows under Jake Smith, Michael State Avenue, and the Burns Arena. He's throwing right jab. He's a southpaw. The left jab, right jab by Chase. Another right hand jab by Chase.
In the house lose some earbuds.
They missing. They tangle once again. And once again, Eric Irizarry separates them. Warren Chase for holding. Oh, good right hand there by Chase. But here comes Washington coming back. And referee Eric Irizarry tells Chase to turn around. And the tangle once again. Good left hands by Washington as he slipped out of that tangle and landed a couple of left hands to the body. Chase tried to throw the right jab. He's southpaw. And he tangle once again. Referee Eric Irizarry warns Washington to keep his head up. Right hand lands by Chase. Chase tries shot to the body. That doesn't work. And the right hand, good right hand by Washington. That knocks Chase back. Right hand, a good right hand and close by Deshaun Chase. They tangle against the ropes. Washington tries to throw right hand to the body. They separate themselves. Left jab missing by Chase. Left hand missing by Chase, should say. Right jab by Chase. Right hand, left hand by Washington. Head to the final moments of the first round. And three-minute rounds in the open division. Right hand, left hand, they tangle once again. Right hand by Chase and push Washington against the ropes. Tangle once again. Right hand by.
To the announcer's table, limelight, please.
They tangle once again.
Jan Jones to the announcer's table, please.
Tangle once again. Eric Guzeri stops him, and the bell rings to end round one.
Chase is doing a good job of putting his shots together, but Washington, he's smothering his shots. When he gets inside, he doesn't have any room to operate to land any clean shots on Chase. And Chase is taking advantage because it looks like he's more of a better inside fighter than Washington is. Washington needs to be on the outside because if he starts using his jab a little more, he can set up some punches because Chase is, when he gets on the inside, he takes advantage of it because Washington, like I said, can't land. He's smothering his shots. And he seems like he's a better outside fighter than Chase is. So he's making the fight easy for Chase.
On Saturday, April 27th, you have three chances and three opportunities to go see Beltway boxing. Right back here at Rosecroft Raceway is the regional championships or the Golden Gloves. On April 27th at Tyson's Playground, Vienna, Virginia, got a TAC promotions card. And on April 27th at the, April 27th, we have the Belfast Beltway Classic at the Washington Wardman Hotel. Yours truly will be the ring announcer for that event. I'm not sure where you're going to be. I have no idea where you're going to be.
I might take a break that night.
There you go. There we go, round two. Right hand by Chase. Left hand by Washington. Right hand coming in by Washington. Tangling close. And referee Eric Guzeri lets him punch out. And then finally breaks him. Chase the southpaw from Baltimore Boxing. Black trunks, red trim. Red and white trim for Deontay Washington. Diamonds in the rough, District Heights, Maryland. They've already won 2 bouts here tonight. Washington trying to make a clean sweep for Diamonds in the rough. Tangle once again. And here's how he separates them. Left hand by Chase. And now Chase goes back to the southpaw stance. Right hand by Washington. Washington trying to pressure Chase. Up against the far neutral corner. Right hand by Chase, by Washington. And Chase headlocks him. And referee Guzeri breaks him. Washington trying to throw left jab, right hand to the body. And tangle. Once again, referee Guzeri lets him fight out. Chase pushes Washington up against, in the middle of the ring, throws the right hand there. Now Chase trying to throw a left hand. Right hand by Chase. They tangle once again. Washington puts Chase up against the ropes. They tangle once again. Good right hand by Washington. Now Chase trying to throw a left hand. Chase goes back up against the ropes. Over here, Guzeri doesn't separate them. Lets them fight out, and they do so. And Chase tries to throw a right jab. Coming out of that southpaw stance. Left hand by Washington. There's a right hand. Both men land right hands. Tangle once again, and referee Guzeri separates them. Chase now puts up Washington against the ropes. Washington comes out, tangles. Arizari separates him. Into the final seconds of the second round. Left hand by Chase. And Washington pushes Chase up against the ropes again. They tangle once again. And the seconds tick away as both men swing wildly at the end of the second round.
Washington's pretty much doing the same thing he was doing in the first round, which is smothering the shots. He's moving in close, but he doesn't have any leverage. He has long arms, so he doesn't need to be inside trying to throw shots. And he's allowing Chase is it Chase, right? He's allowing Chase to grab him and stop him from doing what he wants to do. And then when Washington, and Chase is smart enough to notice when Washington's coming out, that's when he throws his shots and be able to land when Washington's coming out to clinch.
Once again, as big as our schedule is in April, with a number of Beltway boxing contests in and out of the Beltway, it's just as big in May, the magnificent May along the Beltway. May 4th, the Waldorf Cultural Center in Waldorf, Maryland, the Sci Nation boxing card. Following May 11th, we have Jared Hurd taking on Julian Williams for Hurd's titles at the Eagle Bank Arena. May 18th, we're at the Entertainment Sports Arena. Dominic Wade, Tierra Brown, both in regional title bouts there. And on Saturday, May the 25th, Alexander Usyk moves up to heavyweight, taking on Carlos.com, and we'll see any Beltway boxers are on that card coming up. That'll be at the MGM National Harbor Casino in Oxon Hill, Maryland. Third round, final roundabout. Left jab, right jab by Chase, and Washington gets right into that shot, and gets a shot of his own with the right hand. Both men showing a little fatigue, it looks like. They tangle once again. There's a right hand coming out of that clinch by Washington. As Irizarry, the referee, Eric Irizarry, let them fight out for themselves. Chase trying to throw the right jab. Washington trying to come inside. There's a right hand by Washington. Pushes Chase against the ropes, try to do damage to the body. And a good right hand up top by Washington. They tangle once again. Referee Irizarry lets them fight out of there. And they're doing so. Inside fighting. Trying to get him to stop holding a little bit, but he let him go. And now, finally, Irizarry separates him. But let him go a good few seconds for that one. Now Washington goes back as Chase comes forward. Chase trying to follow Washington now. And referee Irizarry warns Chase hitting on the kidney. Left hand landing. Go left hand. Left hand to the body by Chase. And tangle again. Oh, good left hand there by Chase. And they tangle. Oh, right hand by Chase. Williams, Washington trying to throw left hand. And good left hand and Chase. I tell you, here's letting them go here. And both men fighting inside like a phone booth. That's good right hand over the top by Chase. Into the final moments of the final round. And left right hand there by Chase. Gets warned by Irizarry. Right hand by Chase. It was actually warned Washington with using his head. And tangle once again. And they tangle in the center of the ring. Final seconds, final round. And right hand by Chase. And they tangle up against the ropes as the bell rings to end the bout. Again, another tough bout, could go either way.
Yeah, but I think it was Jones who stood out the most, and like I said, Chase. I'm sorry, Chase stood out the better, with the better rounds because the activity he was doing. Because Washington was, like I said, was smothering his punches a lot. You know, he was in the clinch, but he wasn't landing the fight. He got a few shots in, but he didn't get the amount that Chase was able to get in. Even from the outside, Chase was able to land some good shots on on Washington. So this bout right here, I think it's going to go for the. It's not going to be a sweep for the diamonds in the rough, but I think because I think Jones, you know, did enough to win.
That's what happens.
And your winner is in the blue corner, Deshaun Chase, Baltimore Boxing.
Juan Marshall correct. No sweep for diamonds in the rough. Deshaun Chase wins at 152
Ladies and
pounds.
gentlemen, this is the final bout of the evening. Be sure to catch a flyer on the way out. Get your Golden Glove t-shirts on the way out. Pick up a souvenir program book on the way out.
For our final bout, and don't forget to stay with us for our post-fight wrap-up show immediately following this final contest of the evening.
We hope to see you all back here next week. Actually, we have the Virginia, North Carolina championships. They're going to be very entertaining. You'll see who's boxing who. If you're a Golden Glove fan, you will be here. Sam Berry in the hand.
He's going to fight this week. The Silver Glove, actually the Silver Glove, the Golden Glove.
Here we go. Final bout of the evening. Hope to see everybody back here next week and on the 27th. The Virginia, North Carolina boxers are coming in here next week. They'll be here Friday, Saturday, and Sunday if needed. If needed. And the winners there, and the winners here tonight will box in the regional championships.
We're going to some breaking news here, folks. We may
move forward.
Tell you in a few minutes. We're going to double check that. Hopefully, by the time we get to our post-fight wrap-up show, we will tell you exactly what's going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the final bout is Matt Allison Jr., President. And your winner by walkover, Malik. Where's Malik? I haven't announced these guys yet. Where's Malik Titus? Where is Malik Titus? Is Malik in the house? Malik in the ring, please. Mac, I want you to hand this to me.
Debut when Malik on.
Ladies and gentlemen,
After tonight, he's done.
this young man represented the Washington region last year. Look at him. He just says, I'll step over the ropes. He says, my name is Malik Titus. I am the 2019 Super Heavyweight Champion, and I made it to the quarterfinals last year at the National Golden Gloves, and I'm going to win it this year. I can't wait to see Virginia, North Carolina come in and step in on my territory. Malik Titus, ladies and gentlemen, your 2019 Super
Malik Titus,
Heavyweight
who
Champion.
has won this regionals on numerous occasions, had nobody to fight. He has cleaned out that super heavyweight division. And he had no one to fight here in the Washington division.
From the championship, Joel Chazichin.
No.
And out of the blue corner, excuse me, scratch that.
Thank you.
Out of the red corner, 165 pounds, Jeff Bozier Jr. Upton Boxing. And in the blue corner, from Sugar Ray Gym, Johannes Razine.
So Jeff Bozier out of Upton Boxing Gym, down in all black trunks. Resini, I think it is, in the dark blue trunks with a red and white trim. We have some breaking news for you. As soon as we finish this first round, we will give you that breaking news. Some interesting news coming up. Left hand to the body by Bozier. Both men dodging, weaving. Bozier trying to land right hand, but there's a right hand by Resiny. And missing, there's a left hand by Bozier, misses. The right hand by Bozier, and right hand to the body. And then by good left hand by Bozier. Or Bozier, I should say. Oh, it's Bozier. Bozier Jr. And once again, McAllister the third separates them. Right hand to the body by Bozier. And left hand by Resiny. Resiny with right hand again. Right hand, left hand to the body, right hand to the body. Yeah, left hand there by both men missing. The thing once again. And hang once again. And referee Allison separates them. And then Tango, Resiny tries to push Bozier to the back. And Resiny throws the left hand, Bozier. Right hand to the body. Oh, left hand up top by Bozier. Misses the left hand just barely. Right hand by Resiny. And to the final seconds of the first round. Right hand misses by Bozier. Against rope, referee McAllister separates him. And Tango once again. And what second tick away in round one. And once again, right hand and round ends. Now, ladies and gentlemen, got some breaking news for you here tonight. We've heard exclusively that tonight was the last amateur bout for Malik Warren. Apparently, Malik Warren has been withdrawn from the Golden Glove. He will not go to the regionals. He will make his pro debut on the Friday night, April 26th card, the same card that another Upton boxer is on that card. Malik Hawkins, we just talked about that one. Malik Hawkins against Fabian Laimo on that card at the Met in Philadelphia. And Malik Warren will make his professional debut on that night. That's one night before the regional Golden Gloves, so he will not be in the regional Golden Gloves.
Yeah, I'm just curious about what made him make that decision. You know, he was only a few steps away from actually going to the national championships. So it's kind of interesting. I would love to talk to him and find out what the decision was. But anyway, it was a decision I'm pretty sure that they were looking forward to turning him pro anyway. Right. So they just did it a few moments earlier.
Yeah. So once again, Malik Warren ends his amateur career here tonight at the Washington Golden Gloves. He'll make his pro debut on Friday night, March 26th in Philadelphia. Right hand by Resiny, starts second round. Left hand, good left, right hand, good left hand by Bozier. Yeah, tangled and separate, and referee McAllister separates them. Left hand, left hand there by Bozier. Resiny trying to throw left hand to his own. Both men missing, and they tangle once again against the near the Bozier corner, and referee McAllister separated them. Good left hand there by Bozier. Bozier with his left hand. They tangle once again. Referee Allison separates them. They tangle once again. And they tangle up against the ropes, and referee Allison separates them. And they tangle. Allison wants them to work, and finally they separate each other. Left hand by Bozier. Right hand by Bozier. Right hand by Resney. Resney throws a strong right hand there. And they tangle once again. And Resney separates him. Once again they tangle. They've been tangling like crazy here. Oh, they tangle once again. Referee Mike Allison warning Resney for holding on to a headlock, and he gets caught with a left hand by Bozier. They tangle once again. Oh, good left hand by Jeff Bozier. I believe it's Jeff Bozier. Right hand. Round second round. And right hand by Resney. Right hand by Bozier and close. And they tangle once again and they bound in. They call him Jeff Bozier, actually. Heading to the final round of the bout. Don't forget, immediately following the conclusion of the bout, we have a post-fight wrap-up show for you. And had a lot of breaking news as we saw some breaking news tonight. So Malik Warren, once again, closing out his amateur career, he will turn pro. That means there are 4 boxers from Upton Gym now pros. You've got Javante Davis, who's been a boxer of the year. You've got Malik Hawkins, who's been prospect of the year. Lorenzo Simpson making his pro debut this year. And now Malik Warren making pro debut. And DeMond Nicholson is a 2-belt champion from Upton Boxing Gym. So very interesting times over there on Pennsylvania Avenue in Baltimore.
And that's the thing about boxing, you know, fighters seem to gravitate where they know that they have some kind of a future in boxing, and also it's almost natural that because we've seen a lot of times, you know, fighters go to the gyms. But let me finish, let you make the call.
Right hand landing by Bozier. And we'll talk more about that during the post-fight wrap-up show tonight. Bozier trying to come forward. Oh, good left hand. Right hand by Resney. Hans Resney out of the Chicarolina Gym. And, of course, Jeff Bozier out of Upton Gym. Another box out of Upton Gym. Right hand. Left hand. Oh, good right hand. Oh, good right hand by Bozier. Bozier, I should say. By Bozier. Go to the second half of the final round. Resney with right hand. They tangle once again. And tangle once again. Allison lands. Allison has a separate him. Coming down the stretch here in this final round. Left hand by Bozier. Resney trying to throw left hand. Right hand by, missing left hand. Right hand by Resney. Getting to the final moments. Maybe over here, coach for Resney, Victor Davis, along with Nick Kisner, in the background. Bozier with left hand. Bozier with uppercut that misses. Right hand by uppercut. Right hand by Bozier. Left hand by Resney. Bozier tries again. Resney walks Bozier near the center of the ring. Now throws a couple right hand. Good uppercut by Resney. Head to the final moments of the final round. Tangle once again. That was the right hand by Resini. Bozier trying to land shots. They tangle once again. Left hand by Resini. They tangle once again. Final seconds. Final round. Final round of the bout. Final round of the night. Again, they tangle up against the far rope. Slinging shots as the bell in the round ends. It's about end. Good crowd on hand stayed here for the final bout of the night. And one again, another tough bout here in the open division.
Yeah, Bozier did I think a good enough job to pull this victory off. Resini came on. He came on later on in the rounds, but I think Bozier did enough in the first and second round to actually win the judges over going into the final round anyway.
So we get our official decision coming up. We'll get the official decision in just a moment.
And your winner is, out of the red corner, Jeff Bozier Jr.
Jeff Bozier wins and closes out the night.
Boxing.
Upton Boxing Gym. He defeats Johannes Resini of Sugar Ray Leonard Gym. Live from Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland, this is the Boxing Along the Beltway post-fight wrap-up show. The Boxing Along the Beltway post-fight wrap-up show is brought to you by Real-Time Pain Relief. From boxers, ballerinas, with shoulder pain and muscle strain, everything between. Boxing Along the Beltway recommends Real-Time Pain Relief, the natural, plant-based, safe, fast, effective ointment. You go to freepainoffer.com, buy $10 worth of Real-Time Pain Relief, you get a free $10 tube of Real-Time Pain Relief. Rub it on, the pain is gone in real time. And by DeborahSpears.com, we have great weight loss tips and great jewelry on Deborah, DEBRA Spears.com. I'm Gary Ditcher Williams alongside Juan Marshall. Thanks again for joining us and staying with us all throughout the night. Here's the night from Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland, where we saw a very tightly contested open division tonight.
Jeff Bozier Jr.
And it was a very good contest, a number of great contests came out tonight.
Next week, the Virginia, North Carolina champions.
Great contest.
Please return your clipboard.
And of course, what turned out to be the big story of the night happened in our open bout at 141 pounds, and that's where Malik Warren of Upton Boxing defeated Jalen Jones of Limelight Boxing. Jalen Jones trying for the second time to win this division, but he was stopped again by Malik Warren. But then we heard some breaking news on Malik Warren, and our breaking news comes from our guest this time. He's one of the coaches for Malik Warren, and now we can call him trainer. That's Kenny Ellis from Upton Boxing Gym in Baltimore, Maryland, because Malik Warren made a major decision. Talk about that a little bit, Kenny.
Yeah, we had to pull him out once he won the state championship because he have a pro style, and I think an extra minute will be better for him in the pros. You know what I mean? He always get his man hurt, but it's on the bell every time. So we get that one extra minute. I think we can finish him in the pros. And so we're making the transition April the 26th at the Met Theater in Philadelphia. He'll be fighting on the Malik Hawkins undercard.
Yeah. Malik Hawkins taking on Fabian Laimo on that card in the main event. Met Philadelphia, his second time up there. And a lot of people said with all the great champions and contenders that you had over at Upton, with, of course, Javante Davis. One second.
Diamonds in the rough.
Okay, Diamonds in the Rough wins the Open Division championship. But with all the great champions and challengers you have, of course, Javante Davis, two-time world champion. You have Malik Hawkins, who's been up processing, DeMont Nicholson. But they say in Lorenzo Truck Simpson. But now they're saying that Malik Warren is next.
He's up next. Malik, he's going to campaign at 130 pounds his first fight, and then we're going to drop down to 126.
Okay, good enough.
And we're looking to get maybe a year and a half, get a title, then we're going to move back up to 30. and then 35.
All right, sounds good. Well, congratulations. I wish you the very best with Malik Warren.
Appreciate
making
it.
his pro debut
Thanks a lot.
Friday, April 26th at the Met in Philadelphia, and he'll be on the undercard of Malik Hawkins and Fabian Limo. Thank you, Kenny. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you.
Keith Holly.
All right, Kenny Ellis from. It's been a long night. Excuse me. Kenny Ellis from Upton Boxing Gym. Again, we've had that breaking news, and that is that Malik Warren makes his pro debut on Friday, April 26th, on the undercard of Malik Hawkins at the Met in Philadelphia.
So it's something they had their eye on. You heard him mention him say he had his pro style, you know, and that extra round will make a difference in his, you know, in his career, you know. So it's in his advantage because he's losing out in the amateur career because he just don't have that one extra minute or that extra 3 minutes to, you know, to finish his opponents when he has them hurt towards the end of the, you know, the end of those 3 rounds.
And after that, he had a tough one tonight against Jalen Jones, so that might have been a good sign to say, let's do this.
And you know, I think they made great decisions up in Upton, so I'm thinking this decision will be another great decision that they make for him.
No question about it. So Malik Warren wins 141 pounds and then decides to make his pro debut in a couple of weeks. Other bouts on the card, we just heard that Shaquille Daly of Diamonds in the Rough was named the outstanding boxer of the open division, and he won his bout at 123 pounds, knocking off defending champion Dwayne Holmes Jr. of Sugar Ray Leonard Gym. So a great night for Diamonds in the Rough. They won the open division, winning two of the 3 bouts they were involved with. Plus they had a champion in LaDasia Lewis out of Diamonds in the Rough as a walkover female 141 championship. But Shaquille Daly, a nice win over Dwayne Holmes Jr.
Yeah, that, you know, Dwayne Holmes, I'm pretty sure he thought he squeaked out one out. He can get him another title, but I think he was just outpunched just a little bit. It wasn't by a lot. You know, I'm pretty sure it was a close bout, which we saw it was a close bout. But this time Holmes came up short this year.
No question about that. And also, big one was the 4th.
David Jacobs Memorial Award for the outstanding boxer.
Give me the 4th championship in a row at 132 pounds for Tommy Avalar, as he defeated Isaiah Harris of Dog Pound. Good performance for Tommy Avalar.
Yeah, Tommy Avalar now. Let's see if he can go chase and run, get a chance to go get that national title that he's been seeking for a long time. He's always been coming up short, but I wonder if this will be his final year trying to get that goal achieved. You know, so hopefully he can do it this year, and then it looks like the Avalar brothers, they're planning maybe to fight in the pros. You know, I'm thinking because they have that rough style, and I'm not sure what weight classes they will move up to because of those guys. You know, they're some thick fighters. You know, and we'll see where they take it from after this Golden Gloves is over.
No question about it. So Tommy Avalar wins at 132 pounds. Sean Chase defeats Deontay Washington out of Diamonds in the Rough. He's the only one who did not win out of Diamonds in the Rough tonight, but he still won the team trophy and deserved it. Sean Chase out of Baltimore Boxing wins at 152 pounds. We just heard Jeff Bozer, Upton Boxing Gym, defeated Johannes Resany of Sugar Ray Leonard Gym at 165 pounds. Joe Chachunji walked over at 178 pounds, a championship in Rockville. And Ezri Turn out of Headbanger Gym walked over at 201 pounds. And, of course, Malik Titus also walked over at 201 plus pounds. Meanwhile, on the novice division, Emmanuel Burrows at an Old School Gym won at 114 pounds. It was DeMarco Kennedy defeating Anthony Kareem at Cherry Lane, 123 pounds. Burroughs defeated Rashawn Jones at Sugar Ray Leonard. Saquon Epps, who was the outstanding boxer in the novice division, he won at 132 pounds. He's from Nomis Boxing Gym. He defeated Lante Kemp of Limelight. It was Devontae Alexander scoring the only stoppage of the night. At 141 pounds, he stopped Trayvon Wells, the Dream Team. Stephon Jordan out of Champion Gym won at 152 pounds over Eric Middleton of Nomis. It was Stephen Burden of American Muay Thai. He defeated Michael Hines, the number 11 Overcomers. 178 pounds, Walter Sanders of Sweet Science defeated Sunday Akeem of Laurel Boxing. It was Damian Pringle at 201 pounds defeating Tyrone Russ of Woodland Tigers. So Nomis won the team trophy at 201 pounds. And 201 plus pounds, Ricardo Vosen of Old School Boxing. He defeated Steven Sparks of Madhouse Boxing. So that is the results on card tonight. Yeah, all the results are right now on Pro Am Fight Talk. You want to go them over? I'll put them on Box On Beltway early tomorrow morning, Sunday morning. And that starts our Beltway Boxing. Awesome April of Beltway Boxing. And, of course, the regional championship will be Saturday, April 27th here at Rosecroft at 7:30 p.m. The Virginia, North Carolina championships will be held 1 week from tonight right here at Rosecroft, April 12th and 13th. And, of course, the national championships held in Chattanooga, Tennessee, May 5th through May 12th. So a lot going on. We always say April into May, we're going to be very, very busy, and it's going to get very, very huge down the stretch here.
Yeah, you know, we back-to-back weeks right here at Rosecroft, and from amateur we're going to kick right into the pros, you know, and they're going to get together. And April 20th, like we said, we have another pro car, and how great can it be for Dusty Hernandez to come here and open up, you know, Rosecroft Raceway, you know, and get back into action. You know, he slid in and squeezed out a win last week, and now he gets to come back and
out a win. He knocked out the guy in the first round.
Exactly. That's why I say he squeezed it out. You know, and well, actually, I want to say he snuck in one because it was one, you know, it was put together at the last minute, and he went up here and took care of business. Right. And now he's going to be right here, April 20th, back in front of the home crowd, and right here at Rosecroft.
Right, no question about that. Good seeing you guys. Great guys. Good job. Good. Talking to the officials here at ringside, did a wonderful job as they always do. So that will do it here tonight from Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland. New promoter. And don't forget, April 20th, KBW Promotions, Rumble at Rosecroft. Of course, you can buy your tickets on the Rumble at Rosecroft link on Boxing on the Beltway. You can do that. That's on Saturday, April 20th. You go to rumblerosecroft.com, but you can also, we have a link on Boxing on the Beltway that can take you right to the tickets for that event. So that's going on April 27th, right back here at Rosecroft Raceway for the Regional Golden Glove. That'll do it here for a 2019 Washington Golden Glove. Hope you enjoyed the contest tonight. Great show, as always. Beltway Boxing on the Beltway post-fight episode show brought to you by Real Time Pain Relief. You go to freepainoffer.com, buy $10 worth of Real Time Pain Relief. You get a free $10 tube of Real Time Pain Relief. Rub it on, the pain is gone in real time. And by DeborahSpears.com, great weight loss tips and great jewelry at Deborah, DEBRA Spears.com. For Juan Marshall, I'm Gary Digital Williams saying so long from Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland. And don't forget to follow us all throughout the month of April and May here on the Beltway Boxing on the Beltway Podcast Network. Thanks for joining us, everybody. And always remember to keep supporting the best boxing in the world, the boxing along the Beltway. Thanks for listening. Take care.